this in like 4 days, so it's a little bit scuffed. But you know, we have everything set up right now. We have 12 very exciting teams. Some good branding, some not so great branding. But you know,
Go on, share some names.
yeah, no, don't worry about it. No, these two are really good. I really like. I mean, Brad's always, you know, the goat with the branding. Even though he apparently did this in like 40 minutes, it's still way better than some people spend days on their branding. Well, our first game is gonna be Redhawks versus Stimulus Package. This is Bradley's team, Mr. Brad, Toxicinator, and Georgie Boy. Really a really good roster from Brad. You know, he got the best pick in the because he had first pick, so he just picked Retrograde, who's probably the best player we have. And Georgie also has a really solid game, so this should be pretty close, this game. Here we can have a look at the rosters. You got Bradley himself. I don't think he will be playing much, but he's on the Redhawks. You got Retro, Gurgler, Cinex, Butters, Seal. So let me ask you guys. Toasty, first of all, who are you favoring in this matchup?
It's a bit of a hard question, given that out of everyone here, I'm probably the most detached from the BPL community. But last time I casted, I think in the Victory Valorant Invitational, I did see Drake and Clap play. As I recall, they were all right, and since they're the only ones I actually have any tape on, I'm gonna predict them. So Stimulus Package it is.
Well, As for myself, of course this game has a lot of familiar faces, especially on the side of Stimulus Package, a lot of names we've seen before. However, I feel a lot more inclined to go for Redhawks. I've seen some inklings of the retrograde menace. I also know Cynic's a really great player as well. I think I'm going to be going for Redhawks. I think I'm going to be rooting for them more in the fact that they have to play a game directly after this on B stream. So I hope their mental doesn't get crushed from this game. So I'm going to go against what Tosi may say and go for Redhawks.
I mean, well, that's I mean, definitely, like, they're the more favorite team to from these two, especially with the roster they have. Like Retro, of course, a really good player, and Cynics is my longtime Valorant buddy partner. We've played, you know, hundreds of games together, and you know, he's okay. He's not bad. So I have to root for him. Good luck, Cynics. You got this. Redhawks all the way. Even though I'm in the tournament, so I should be a little bit biased, but it's that's how I think the teams are just about ready to go. What's really funny, we did map bans and somehow they let Icebox through, so we're playing on Icebox.
We're playing on Icebox.
Okay.
Yep. So
Okay.
it's very interesting, especially knowing Cinex, who absolutely hates Icebox. I kind of have no idea how this happened, but that's our map. A very favorite of the Valorant community, Icebox, as they say.
Yeah.
One of the most creative maps, a lot of interesting strategies.
I'm so excited for all the interesting strategies on this map.
Will they go mid? Probably not.
I wonder where they're gonna go first. Is it A or B? Is it the site that's literally impossible to take in a pistol round, or is it the site that's somewhat easy to take in a pistol round? Which one is it? Who knows?
Absolutely.
But to be like absolutely fair to the map, what I want to see from the attacking side is I want to see really fast engages here. You really can't take your time here, especially on these early rounds. You need to be fast and confident and snappy. And if you're on defense, you really need to be prepared for pretty much every contingency. So I'm expecting fast, snappy gameplay. And then on those retakes, you just really need to be able to be aware of all the situations, be aware of any traps that you might fall into. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this map against these two really strong powerhouses.
Well, absolutely. The teams are just about ready to go, so I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I'm gonna do some lobby adminning, so I'll see you guys after the game, and hopefully everyone has fun. And for everyone in the chat, please post your favorite teams. I want to see some cheering going on for Redhawks or Stimulus Package. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
Thank you so much, Vic. Now, Toasty, I talked a little bit how on Icebox you really want to see those fast engages. What are you looking forward on this map? Not in regards to anything the teams might pull out.
What am I looking forward to, an Icebox?
We're trying to be fair here. We have to remove bias, how we feel about a map.
Okay, yeah. I'm not really expecting. Obviously, we've just said, you know, you kind of need that fast playstyle on Icebox. It's obviously one of the bigger maps in the game. On the defending side, I'm just expecting them to get rolled over until they really get a grasp on how the enemy team is going to play. Not sure who's starting off on what side, but I'm expecting the attackers to have an absolute field day. They can full stack a site, the defenders still have to spread themselves across the map. That rotate from B to A, isn't that like 30 seconds long? It's going to be very difficult if the attackers just stack one site constantly.
Yeah, you really can't take your time too much here. What I'm really expecting as well, I didn't mention this either, but that initiator play is what I'm really looking forward to. I lost my train of thought halfway through because I just saw a neon on screen. Of course we're going to get the neon from
way.
Epsilon. I've heard through the grapevine, the Epsilon neon is an absolute menace. But we're seeing a lot more of a traditional comp here on the side of the defenders. The chamber really coming into form as well. We're not seeing the rays as we normally would. That chamber taking the place of the rays, and of course the neon instead of the jet. Honestly, I'm really excited to see this neon. I've seen the Epsilon neon. It is not a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it
is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it's an inspirational pick here, but I think it works in kind of the context of this tourney. You know, trying to show off as an individual on stream, and also just maybe the enemy team won't be able to deal with it as much as, you know, higher ranked players might. I know we have a couple high ranked players here, but not everyone is super high. So I'm expecting to at least see some value out of this neon, especially in breaking into a site.
Yeah, and as we're getting ready here, we see our lineups here from the smoke spoiler. The Viper here is absolutely integral on both sides, especially as we see it on the B side. I say that, however, the Viper is playing on A side here.
Yeah, indeed. A bit of an interesting stylistic choice as immediately the attackers just burst forward onto the site. That's going to be a trade coming out, Cynax for Clap, Epsilon for Cynex, so the Viper is now gone for the defense, and they're the ones that are going to have to retake from a really awkward position as well. Complete another control of the site for the attackers. Not before they just run away and play over in main, though.
Yeah, Epsilon getting those integral picks very early on. Lylem looking for a gun here. It's going to find it, but will get caught out by Retrograde with a nice headshot. It looks like that Redhawks have found some ground here.
Yeah, the wide swing went good there for Retrograde, and they get another kill onto the enemy Sova. However, Epsilon around the side looking to prevent that defuse from happening, and they get a double kill off of it. There's 4 kills over that round as well for Epsilon. The Neon coming up big to start.
Yeah, I mentioned this beforehand, but the Neon is certainly something to be reckoned with in any scenario, especially in the hands of a really capable player. If we may remember that Epsilon absolutely pounded the last tournament, but Retrograde also finding some integral kills there on the retake.
Yeah, indeed. I think obviously Epsilon with that 4K was the flashiest thing there, but Retrograde was at least putting up a decent performance on that Sova. Some good wide swings to try and deny some space to the attackers. Now you're going to see them rush over to a B site. Wall goes up early on from the Sage, and Retrograde lineups. Gonna get that Sova arrow up on the high ground, so gonna give some information. Clap though, looking to satchel all the way up on top of the box. They do manage to trade out against a chamber. It looks like it's gonna be a rotate here for the attackers. Yeah.
I was about to say, I really liked that really fast engagement, really taking sight of yellow there fairly quickly, but it looks like they're giving up that control completely for A, and they're going to get caught out, and Butters gets caught out there, and now they're going to be aware that they're rotating here. You see the Viper already moving on through mid, already on A, so I don't think they're going to be expecting to be met so quickly here.
Yeah, but the Sage and the Sova playing over in B main, Interesting, they're going to have to rotate all the way around on the flank.
No charges left.
It does provide a bit of, I guess, surprise tactics there, because the attackers might not be covering those angles too well. As you see them just, you know, with sight control.
For you.
And they obviously know where they're coming from, just going to hold this one choke. It's now kind of reversed roles.
One enemy
Seems like
remaining.
defenders are attacking as that's a trade coming out. Favors the attackers, though, because they are here on the site with control of it. Shaquille gonna shock down the high ground. Unable to help Lylim on the peak, so Retrograde with the classic in hand. Can they outmatch a Vandal? That is the question. It's a Sova duel. It's gonna be darts thrown around all over the place. Shaquille O'Neal doesn't know that there. Retrograde gets the kill off, but can they get the defuse in time? Probably not. Gonna run away and save.
Yeah, like I mentioned before at the beginning of this, the initiators here, especially the Sova, gonna be absolutely integral here. You saw that use of the recon dart going in. That's just to make sure that, you know, just to make sure that you cover your extremities. And also the shock dart lineups we saw there on yellow, really good there. The effectiveness on Butters, playing in mid there and getting the kill on Clap to hold their push. I want to see more of that as well if they so choose to move on to the B site more often.
Yep, it's full buy on both sides, so this is about to get crazy. This is just a default for the attack. Well, somewhat of a default. I guess this is them rushing mid and B. As they've actually managed to get control of mid, and look at Epsilon all the way over onto site. Gets a kill off onto Seal with the electricity, but the Synex killing them off and gonna molly the spike plant location. Does go down anyway, but deals a little bit of damage, and it's looking a bit dicey here for the attackers, because now they're kind of losing ground. Butters has full control of mid, and Retrograde on the corner kills off Clap. Should give an opportunity for Butters to proc the defuse, and yeah, there you go. Retrograde gets a kill off onto Georgie Boy, and the defenders now have a round on the board.
It's easy to say here that Retrograde is the star player, and that's not entirely wrong, but I want to mention that the effectiveness of the trades here from Redhawks to be able to even the numbers out, I feel like they're doing a really good job of that. Stimulus check, they weren't ready to fall to those numbers. I think losing Epsilon with the overdrive very early there really halted their progress.
Yeah, absolutely. If Epsilon
And look,
stays
now they're going to
alive
be on a
there-
half buy as well, or not even a full buy.
Yeah,
Hardly a buy at all.
exactly. It's pretty much just it's less than a half buy. It's a third buy even. And it's going to be, again, just kind of the spread for the attackers. Neon over on B site while everyone else is pushing A. It's very slowly, though. And that's going to be the ultimate coming out early on from the Sova on the defensive side. They managed to pretty much get nothing off of that, but instead it's Synex to get the kill onto Georgie Boy instead. There's a Viper gone for the offense, and they're going to rotate over to the B site. But I think the defenders can read this pretty well. They're going to rotate over there. The Sage, though, might get peeked on by Clap. What? The double satchel over onto site, taken out by Synex. Oh my. And they're going to molly the plant location. Still misses Lylim, though, and Synex actually goes down to Epsilon. Do manage to get the snakebite off onto Lylim, however. And there's a trades coming through. Retrograde getting the final kill onto Epsilon, and a defuse for the Redhawks.
A few things I wanted to point out there within regards to their not failure of an A push, but you know, they're scouting out. They got caught very early, so that gave Synex to the opportunity to move up mid and to get that kill off fairly early on. And of course, Cynics as well, using the most getting the most out of his util, especially those snake pits. Just really solid play here. As we see as well, the Viper's Pit is online.
Yeah, Viper's Pit could be... I think it's pretty much the only ultimate they need here. You basically just have to lock down the correct site that the attackers are pushing. It's not immediately clear which one they are going to push, though. But they are just going to use it over onto A, and actually quite forward on A as well. Look at that. Covers all of main. As Butters gets a kill off onto Seal, so that's a Neon out of the equation. Not Seal, Epsilon. That's the Neon out of the equation. And the attacker's still kind of wondering where they're going to go. Seems like the Raze and the Viper both want to push through mid onto this chamber, as that's the res onto Epsilon from Lylem, putting that ultimate to good use.
Oh, look,
I don't think the
look through
chamber
kitchen
knows
there.
that they're in kitchen, yeah. Well, now they do. The trademark's gone. And they're going to wait for them over at the doorway. Everyone's so scattered across the map, though. Now it's going to be the other attackers following through mid. As it seems to be full-on site control for Stim, but Steel CEO holding the angle, kills off Clap, putting a dent into the attackers, and the spike is also down over on the B site, so that's going to be the kill off onto Michael. It's pretty even as far as things go, but Steel CEO making it uneven as they kill off Georgie Boy, and I think the defenders with possession of the spike should be able to hold this. And that's Retrograde getting the kill off onto Lylem. It's just a Neon remaining, and I don't think they can get too much done here.
I have to say, the unsung hero there, although they did fall, was Michael there with the trademark, able to spot out that they're in kitchen very early on. The team made adjustments quickly, and it enables Seal to get off that kill, and Michael to also get off those kills in kitchen to halt that B push fairly quickly. So I haven't spoken much about the chamber here playing in mid, but I think it's an effective use. It's what you want to be doing as chamber here on Icebox.
Yep, it gives you good access to all parts of the map, as well as, again, like we just said, those trademarks, the information you get from those. It's pretty good. You can catch anybody lurking or flanking off, as that'll be a full-on mid push, actually, here for the attackers, as there's some trades coming out in mid. That's Epsilon going down Synex as well. Steel CEO is just going to back up to yellow, doesn't want anything to do with that. Probably just going to wait for the plant. Almost gets scouted out by the Sova arrow. Lylem gets taken down, so does Shaquille. Defenders coming back into this pretty strongly. The Razor's on low HP. 1 HP in a dream, and they can't get it done as Butters and Retrograde clean up house. And one more round on the board here for the Redhawks.
They're getting these spikes down, but it doesn't matter if you can't follow up with the kills. Epsilon falling early on in these rounds is, I feel like, is really putting their... of course, I'm not in the comms, so I can't really say too much, but they're not... It feels as though they are directionless without Epsilon really leading the charge. And as regards to that mid push, again, the chamber's effectiveness there being shown. Retrograde once again, pulling out the kills as always, and we have a lot of ults here online in round 7.
Yeah, but it's going to be a B push for the attackers. They've got a lot to utilize for it, like you say. The Hunter's Fury and the Showstopper both able to give him a pretty good entry onto site. Seal CEO wants to hold it down, obviously, alongside the Viper util, sorry. It's going to be a hard push from Epsilon over, just straight up, almost, yeah, getting value over in mid, gets off Synex, and now they're going to back up and rotate all the way back. Yeah, that's...
They're going to get caught here.
Yeah, they're going to get caught out by Butters around the corner. Spray, catching them out. Butters goes for that peek, which is a bit dubious. Gets taken out by Clap, and now they at least have the info that there's an A-site rotate. Can they get there in time to defend it?
Yes, they are. It's looking like they are going to get here on time. A multitude of ults being invested. The Showstopper not going to find anything. And the wallbang by Retrograde! I believe they were caught out there. I believe they were caught out there by the sonar arrow. Great effective use of that.
Now Retrograde just spraying around looking for a kill in the Viper's pits. As Lylem is going to take out Michael, so it's still looking a bit dubious for the defenders as Seal CEO kills off Lylem. And that's going to be potentially Retrograde getting the spray off onto the enemy Sova, but it's Synex to pick up that kill instead. We're going to tap the spike, and there we go. Seal CEO cleans it up. There's another defuse on the board for Redhawks.
Yeah, not too much to say there, other than, you know, if you were Stimulus Check, you were probably looking for that kill with the Showstopper. I will say that was a pretty good use of the Viper's Pit. That's what you want to be going for. if you're going on that A site. It's just that Redhawks happen to be finding the kills there. The Tour de Force has been online for a hot minute. Not sure if they're going to be using that, but we also see the overdrive here from Epsilon.
Yeah, indeed, and we saw them get a kill with it before. Wasn't too flashy, but if they go really aggro with it, they could get some value, especially over on the A site. So many corners you can clear with that ultimate. Is Shaquille gonna, well, do most of the clearing, to be fair. Gets a good sonar arrow. Scouts out Retrograde. They're gonna have to drop off the high ground. Now, that's gonna be the Neon ultimate popped. As Georgie Boy takes out Buddies, Epsilon onto Retrograde. Oh, Cynex, though, puts a stop to it. It still looks like the defenders are in a tricky position, though. 2 versus 4. It's not impossible. Clap has control of Rafters. Counted out, though. That was such unfortunate timing for them. But I still think the attackers have extremely good chances.
Yeah, we're just waiting to see. In fact, the Steel CEO finding Lylum fairly early on. Cynics also finding the kill. Shaquille Oatmeal will take them down as well as Georgie. I thought that push was going to be rather ineffective because Lylum got caught there early on, but I was proven swiftly wrong there. On the side of Redhawks, though, 14-2. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Retrograde, oh my.
Yeah, doing really well there. It's looking like that Michael J wants to pop the Tour de Force, and he does so. So I'm expecting some big things from Michael here.
Yep, they've been playing in mid most of the time, but now they're going to move over to Rafters on A site. And they can pretty much solo hold this down alongside the Viper, who's just going to push aggressively with that Viper's Pit. So that great combination of ultimates to just deny the push entirely. Clap taken down by Michael with that Tour de Force, and Epsilon going to have to try and push in. That was so... Oh my, that was so close. That's going to be now the Hunter's Fury trying to get a kill off over onto the A side. They can wait all they want, but how are they going to push through this Viper's Pit, though?
It's going to be really tough here as long as Cynic stays up there. And you see there, Epsilon is kind of stuck here, but not so. Epsilon finding 2 there. He heard me. He heard in my brainwaves that I was going to flame him, and it was all for naught. Double. Both of the Hunter's Fury being invested, nothing to be found. Georgie Boy finding the headshot on Seal CEO. This is looking like another done deal for Stimulus Check.
Yeah, potentially, but you can never rule people out when Retrograde is in the lobby. They're going to look to retake over from mid, and you do have that jet up there by Rafters as well, but they're taken down by Epsilon. What a kill. Can Retrograde clutch this though? Lylum's above them. Do they know?
Knows. Surely
the
timing.
Retrograde going to get that spray off.
No way.
Epsilon has to try and win this duel here and now, and they get the kill off. A 4K for Epsilon to bag the attackers the round, and Stim get another round on the board.
The power of Epsilon on the side of Stimulus Check, it has not gone unnoticed, least of which by myself. 14-8, really the kill finder here, if you will, for a lack of a better term. And we're seeing the entry fragger. You know, sure. But we are going to see the operator from Epsilon here.
Yep. So, I guess doing their finest Michael impersonation, and hopefully they get something done with it. On the Neon of all characters is a bit interesting. But,
Yeah, you really
need
need your speed there. On the Neon, your speed is your biggest asset. So limiting yourself there is pretty questionable.
Right.
That being said, the trade's being found out here on A site.
Yeah, it gets rid of Clap, also gets rid of the jet on the defensive side. As Retrograde goes down, that's a very good pick for Shaquille here. It gets rid of someone who's been a problem, a thorn in your side the entire time. Now Shaquille's going to peek around the corner, gets the kill off onto Seal. Georgie Boy does go down to Cynex, however, with the refrag. As that's going to be them falling to Epsilon on the operator. It's now the Chamber versus the Neon. Very tense, as that's going to be the quick scope from Epsilon with the slide. Love to see it. And Stim get another round on the board.
Epsilon on the operator. You can never count it out, of course. Not the most conventional choice, but I mean, if you get if you can get your use out of it, you get your use out of it. And we're seeing a very tricky buy here on the side of Redhawks. 2 people with pistols, it's looking like. Yeah, very tricky situation to be in.
Yeah, they're not even doing a full team buy. They're just going to put Cynics and Seal on these rifles and see if they can get anything done. It's going to be very difficult, however, to defend against the aggression we've been seeing in recent rounds from Stim. But Clap goes down. A good start there for Michael, and now they're just going to move their attention over to mid. Epsilon does get that entry frag onto Michael, but nothing gained off of it. No one able to push into it, but another kill onto Butters. Oh my, Epsilon. We were questioning the operator, we shouldn't have been. As now it's complete and under control of A site for the attackers. And the defenders, I mean, the Sages rotating over to B, they didn't even know.
In many ways, your speed is your asset when you're using the operator. You can get those fast kills and you can get out immediately. It's the same thing we see with Jet, with you know, the Jet operator. You can it's a little bit slower, but the Neon being able to just dash away and get out. I mean, yeah, a really effective usage here. Georgie Boy finding CLC, and another kill onto Cynics here. Retrograde finding Lilam, though. It's a one-man band here for Retrograde. It's going to be very difficult. Epsilon missing the shot here, though. 11 HP.
Moves.
I don't think it's going to be done, and it won't be Shaquille Oatmeal. We don't... Shaquille O'Neal is not a part of this event. It is Shaquille Oatmeal, a completely different person, finding the kill there. But Shaquille Oatmeal really coming online in the past few rounds here.
Indeed. I mean, it seems like the Sovers are really out for blood this game. Retrograde being the main one, but Shaquille Oatmeal is in, you know, a very good spot. Has been getting a lot of value out of their utility as well, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think, of course, the Sovers on this map, you really need to be. That's what you really need to be doing. You don't have to get too many. You don't need to be like a killer per se, but you know, you need to be getting your util out. As we see the util being used here by Epsilon at 3K with the overdrive being swiftly taking out the push here, the defense of Redhawk. Is he going to get a fourth? No, he will not. Cynics taking him down as the Viper's Pit is invested here. I mean, it is last round. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, the damage is done as well. You get that 3K. Well, you let that Neon get
behind
3K.
Here, they won't know. They won't know Shaquille Oatmeal's here.
Yeah, they won't, and this could be a big flank if they can kill off the Sage. The timing there, though. Doesn't manage to get there in time. Oh, Cynic sprayed down. And the Sage just has to try and run in with that res and get something done. Retrograde back up and running. But can they clutch 1 versus 3? Shaquille Oatmeal just buying time by taking that corner peek, and now it's looking dicey for Retrograde, especially the Viper's Pit on the board. It's looking like this will be the round going to Stim.
No time at all. This is going to be a 7-5 here on the side of Stimulus Check as we move on to the second round. Now we're really going to see the effectiveness of Stimulus Check with the Neon. I'm curious to see where they're going to put Epsilon here, but also the chambers. The chamber as well is going to be a little bit of a question mark here. We saw its effectiveness playing in mid here, but now if you're pushing on A here, I expect you to be taking that heaven ground there. We already see him in position as a pause is taken here in this halftime.
Yep, exactly. It's at the half. You can either strategize or just figure out some technical issues. I'm assuming it's the latter. I'm assuming we've got some technical issues going on with the teams. It gives us some time to discuss what we saw in that last round, though, because as much as we've been saying the names Retrograde and Epsilon a lot, it's this team play that's really doing well, I think, for, well, what were previously the attackers of Stim. Now they're on the defense. I'm just really interested to see if they can put up that same kind of team play on the defense. It's a lot harder because you're a lot more strewn across the map and you have to scout a lot more to see where the attackers are going, see their plan, read the play. But the advantage of that is you're able to play reactively instead of having to make the plays. Whether that'll benefit them or not, we don't know.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the member. We can say, yeah, like you said, Epsilon, whatever, but Shaquille, but now I'm looking for Shaquille Oatmeal and Georgie Boy especially to get the effectiveness out of their util. we saw that Cynics had the tendency to play A or like mid, but based on what I know, I feel like that he's not going to go for that. We're going to see the Viper here on this B site, most likely a more traditional play here. It looks like they are going to be posting up the Neon on A, probably in those A rafters. That's where I would most likely see it. Fulfills the same thing that I would normally peg for a chamber, or the mid. Both are pretty good here. The Raze though, maybe you play that Raze in the on the A site, as we see the Silva is going to be playing on this mid aggression here.
Yeah, I kind of want to see, obviously, the Sage on B site mainly, right? Because the Viper, I mean, the Viper could be there as well. I think Viper works better on B than A, honestly, at least in my personal experience. But you can really play that Viper anywhere here. The Sage on B site, though, is so good because you can just wall off main, and there's pretty much no way other than mid for them to get there without completely alerting you to the fact they're hard committing. I'm really excited to see that Sage over on A site, see how they do on the defense. You were talking about this Raze, and I think, honestly, they can play either site. In B, it can be very dangerous, especially on B main, because you can just throw a nade there, and everyone has to back up and scramble away from that nade, otherwise they die, because it's such tight corners.
I will say, though, for your duelist player, Butters, I'm not seeing the effectiveness that I would expect. Maybe that has something to do with... maybe your Jet's not the most... Maybe we'll see the fragging out coming out on, the defense or the offense even. But when you have stand-up players like Georgie and Retrograde, maybe your impact on that duelist role is a little bit mitigated. But you still want to be making that space on the duelist role. We're still waiting on the side of, I believe, Stimulus Check for a player. Not sure what exactly the situation is in regards to that.
Yeah, who knows? But like you were saying, I think you can point, towards the Jet, the kind of the score line they have right now, not the score line, the KDA they have right now. And you can think like, okay, maybe they're not getting as many kills as they should, that kind of stuff. But honestly, as long as on the offense here, they're clearing the site, they're clearing angles. Even if they die, if they get refragged, it's fine. Like your job as a Jet here is either to pop off and entry frag, or to allow your teammates to retrade you after you die. It's not awful to just clear the players off the site and then deal with the retaking players later.
And we are going to be unpaused here as round 13 is getting right underway. We see the sonar being taken out. Immediate effective usage there as Epsilon gets caught here fairly quickly, forced to retreat. The Owl drone being used, and now they know where both of them are. They should be expecting these players to show up on to the rafters as well.
Butters doesn't know the Sage is there, and they are just
rotating
going to
out?
Retreat. Yeah.
Of course, everybody's here.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to rotate out. The util's being used on A site, so now the Sage doesn't have a wall for B site.
But look, the really fast here. They already know they're going to meet them here halfway. Epsilon already on Snowman here, as you can see there. Sonar coming out once again. Can't quite find anybody. Xiao dies with the spike. Right there as the snake bite forces him to succumb to his death.
Yeah, we saw that last round from the other Viper with that snake bite, being able to deny the plants or just get the kill off when the plant happens. In that case, neither happened. Being a plant and you died, so it's going to be a little bit more extended. Gives the defenders more time to posture. There's no one flanking, so some attention being drawn away as well from the attackers as Butters is just single-handedly holding yellow. The defenders have more of a grasp on the site than they think, but obviously you don't have that information. Got to play carefully. As Butters here, playing in yellow, gets taken out by Epsilon. There's a tag on the defuse, so Michael J has to try and peek out against it, but that allows the Massacre to just unsue, as that is a full-on team wipe. And that will be Stim. All 5 players remaining alive. The flawless victory on that round. And they played that perfectly, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, not much to say in regards to that. That was just the absolutely perfect play. Especially in regards to that snake bite from Georgie. I mean, to deny the plant there is just really effective use of the snake bite, and to hold that aggression onto the yellow crate there. Yeah, just really perfect play there, as we're gonna see little bit of Spectre use here. Epsilon looking to get that fast aggression, doesn't quite get in the 410, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As the attacking round is going to start, and it looks like we're going for a little bit of a B rush here, with Michael playing spoiler.
Yeah, the Viper has to single-handedly deal with all this pressure over on the B side, and there's the plant coming through, but no, it doesn't actually come through, never mind, as that's, I think it was a snake bite to deny it again, as now it's going to be the wall and then the plant to come through. Clap around the corner, probably just waiting for someone to peek their head out, but Epsilon goes down over on the flank. That's a bit unfortunate, and now, I mean, Clap is the main duelist that has to try and get in there and get these kills through. Managed to catch out Butters, and they're just going to run for their life, but from mid, what a kill coming through from Retrograde. And it's difficult here for Lylam to try and make this happen, especially with so many Spectres on the board. Cynex gets the kill, and the attackers get around.
That's their first round in a hot minute here. That flank from Retrograde through mid, yeah, that really caught them off guard and didn't even have time to react before they had won the round. And now we're seeing the stimulus package buy here is looking awfully grim. Nothing on the board. You're going to be relying mainly on your utility to get the job done.
Yeah, indeed, and I'm interested to see what... Okay, so the idea is to go over to kind of mid and A site here.
Oh,
wow! There's going to be full-on aggression from the defenders. What is that? Oh, my! They're just going to take a 5-man fight, and it's actually going to be a massacre, though. Retrograde and Butters coming up with the kills, 2 apiece. And Michael J takes the 5th one for their own. A bit of a misplaced play there from Stimulus Package, not going to lie.
See, I say contraire. I think that you are in the situation on the quote bonus here, not really quite the bonus, but you know, you have full pistols here. You don't have much. Just getting some guns on the board and just full running there, and now they have guns on the board. I think that was. It was certainly a flashy way to do it, but I think they found themselves in a much better situation here.
Yeah, and again, gonna be this mid A push for Redhawks. They like this a lot, I can tell. They did do obviously the rotate over before. I wonder if they'll do that again. Is Retrograde just gathering information? They don't know the Neon is over in Nest. Yes, they do.
Why do you check
there
that?
You go.
Of course you check that, Retrograde.
Yeah, because the Neon has that movement. You pretty much can't tell otherwise whether that Neon is up there or not. Georgie Boy goes down as well to Cynex elsewhere on the map. I thought that was over in Kitchen. So now it gives the attackers this opportunity to push onto the site, get the plant through. Sage on the corner. What is probably going to peek this? Yeah. Doesn't manage to get the kill off though, as Lylam takes him down. And Cynex, the mind to check this flank. But Epsilon gets the kill off onto them regardless. And now, it's a 3 versus 4. The attackers probably going to be at a disadvantage here.
Lylam finding the kill on Butters there against all odds was really integral, because now they know they're fully pushed in. It gives the opportunity for Epsilon to go in and get that flank kill. I say that, but numbers have been evened up here, further squandered as Retrograde gets the kill on to Clap here, and it's all up to Shaquille Oatmeal here. It's not looking like there's gonna be enough time. Yeah, there it is. Michael J finding the kill there, as Redhawks finds another round here to even it up 8-8.
Yeah, they definitely seem like a more, I guess, attacker favored team. Definitely seems like they are bringing the aggression. They're using the scouting well, like you saw before from Retrograde.
Does anyone have funds?
Yeah.
Does anyone have funds?
I think that's really a really solid analysis of that. Not sure what is going on with Shaquille Oatmeal staying in spawn there. Oh, nope, now he's moving. There we go. and Michael J finding the high ground, or the higher position here, as Clap is going to move in rather quickly. I don't think Clap's going to be expecting that. All for naught, though, as Cynics does find the kill onto Clap there. And we're seeing another A push here.
Yeah, it's a slower A push though. They are waiting it out. Is Michael gonna lurk in mid, get to kill onto Epsilon? And Cynex over the wall forces Lilam into a very precarious position. And that's gonna be Cynex bagging the kill. Seal CEO gets the plant down. And now they could possibly pop the Viper's Pit just to clinch this, but I don't think they need to. They have a 5v2. It's probably unwinnable for the defenders.
It's looking like another done deal here for Redhawks, making them really, making the comeback here on this attacker-sided round. We saw they hadn't won a round in a while at the 7-5 half, but now they've really evened it up here, even overtaking it. That the 25-13 for Epsilon, just really the star player there, and Retrograde finding that footing once more, really getting the use out of your drones there, looking in the odd angles for Epsilon to hide in those sneaky spots. And it's looking like the overdrive is going to be online here, and we see Epsilon and mid here.
Yep, indeed, Epsilon.
3 mid even.
Yeah, they're probably just gonna get some information by rushing it down, see if they're gonna do this mid A push again. And now that they figured out they're not, they're probably going to push over towards the B site as the Viper rotates over there. They're probably going to go for like a 3-man flank, but I think the attackers know as they're just going to come around the side. 4 of them. It's going to be another one of these massacres, it looks like, but no. They're just going to rotate back. Caught out by Epsilon. As Michael goes down, that's really important kill coming through. Retrograde does take out Lilam, however, so as soon as they take out the Sage Wall, they do have the presence on the site. While Epsilon's there, though, could be risky. But no, Retrograde takes him out, so deals with the threat.
Retrograde finding a kill onto Clap there as the plant is secured. The 4-2 here. Not impossible. Sneaky plays here from Cynics to hide in this corner. Georgie Boy and Shaquille Oatmeal a little bit worse for wear here, but they do find the kill onto Retrograde. Cynics playing in this rat spot. He might get effectiveness out of it. As the Viper's Pit is used on the side of Stimulus Check. Double Viper's Pit.
Yeah.
But surely he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the attackers winning. I don't think that Shaquille O'Neal has the outplay, and no, they don't. Cynex gets the kill through. And yeah, honestly, this is going really well for the attackers. 5 rounds in a row, they're doing to Stimulus package what was done to them. They are taking multiple rounds in a row. The question is, do Stimulus package come back from this in any way? They obviously have to save this round, but next round could be massive.
Yeah, this is really an integral round here. If you let Redhawks take this round here, it's pretty much a done deal either way, as you have a suboptimal buy. If you want to make the use out of this buy, I think you want to really invest those ultimates. Possibly the overdrive gets invested here, as we see the drone scouting out, not finding much. They know the Sage is at least here, and as I say that, the overdrive is being invested. Cynics being found for the sonar arrow as well, as kills are coming online.
Epsilon goes down though to Michael, so overdrive shut down, and now there's no real offensive ultimates to come through from the defensive side. They have, well, the attackers have the plant onto the site. And Retrograde gonna hold this long angle, but Giorgio Boy knows they get the kill off with the operator. They pick that up from Michael, I believe, and Cynex gonna hold this again. A very ratty angle just at the corner of the Sage Wall. And they're probably gonna die to the Raise Mines. No way they stay alive! Oh my! And Cynics is gonna get the kill off onto Clap, spraying and praying through the wall as well. A Seal CEO trades it out, gets a 2-piece for themselves. What a play, and honestly, that's just luck. Like, there's no way that they knew they would survive that.
Even more so that he just saw, like, the pixel of the rays coming through, and the spray and pray, of course, finding the lucky angles. Seal CEO finding some good things as well, and now that integral round has just been squandered, as now we see once more Stimulus Check finding stimulus package even. I've been calling them stimulus check on accident. But stimulus package, not finding the best buy here, is now you're scrambling to find out what to do here.
And the attackers are just going to put up a pretty strong push onto B side, it looks like. There's going to be a very early rotate from both duelists. Epsilon is going to come over there alongside the Rays, all the way over by Snowman, but still going to be a slow push and maybe even a rotate from the attackers. Yeah, Redhawks, there's a couple of them going back. They're just being a bit indecisive at the minute. Yeah, you know that Clap is up there as Epsilon gets the kill off onto Cynex. I think that cues a rotate. If I were them, I would rotate here because you know the operator is on this site, but you get the res through and they're going to commit.
It's looking like it. No, they actually will be rotating here. That's a tricky if your butters you need. Ooh, he was about to go through there without the smoke. That was a risky play there. But no, they will be finding the rotate here, and stimulus package.
The Neon's over there.
Finding the rotate as well. Look how fast the Neon is. Yeah, they're gonna meet him here fairly quickly.
Oh, retrograde lurking, but taken down by Georgie Boy. Good kill coming through and gets rid of some of the manpower here for the attackers. As Redhawks, they still have this strong presence on the site, but the Sage is around that corner, and everyone else is rotating in pretty promptly. What Stimulus package you need right now is just a strong 5-man re-engage. You need to cover all angles very quickly to get back into position.
Oh, they find Butters there with the soda arrow, but all for naught because COCO finds 2. The crosshair placement really star there. Epsilon finding 2 though with the operator as the res also comes out. Cynics finding Lilam. Georgie Boy answering with the trade of his own. Michael J. It will be finding Epsilon. It's looking like that he stopped the defuse just in time. Maybe, perhaps, they got the defuse off just in time. And and Stimulus Package has a chance to find themselves back into this game.
Yeah, they've got at least a solid buy on their hands coming up. Georgie Boy might be a little bit pressed for cash, but does have it on them to get the gun, to get the full rifle buy. And again, like I said, Stimulus Package, this is the round where they probably start turning things back into their favor. We could go into overtime. We could well.
Come into the unknown.
Let's hope and pray for your own schedule that they do not. But yeah, very real possibility here. Shaquille O'Neal going to be finding the mid push as if he knows that they're going to be there on that mid aggression. Going to be tagging Cynics there. See. Falls out of line there. The sonar finding Georgie there though. This full A aggression coming out in full force.
Yep, absolutely. And Georgie Boy catching Cynics out as they were going across the rope. I'm not sure that's greatest play from the Viper, but now Georgie Boy just holding things down on the site, pretty much alone. Everyone else is just going to play for a bit of safer positioning. Nice really nade as well.
What a nade.
Angle. Yeah. Well,
looks like they're going to be rotating out here. Yep, it looks like they are going to be finding the rotate out if you're... I say that, but Butters is kind of stuck in a very precarious position there. Not sure what he's going to be doing about that. I say it's a rotate. Fake rotate, even. Look, I mean, look here. The Rays already finding themselves scrambling for what to do as they find themselves in kitchen, perhaps anticipating a kitchen rotate. And there we go, the rotate coming out in full. There it is. Butters finds themselves out, finding the timing there as they're going to be going to the main. Epsilon finding just the angle of the head there as the kills come out. Shaquille O'Neal also finding the kill on the rotate.
Yep, and I mean, they're just gonna hold the angle in mid. It's gonna be a save from the from Redhawks. They can't win this round out, so they're just gonna let defenders have it and make sure they have at least a decent buy for the preceding round. They are only 2 rounds away from winning this, but we're getting ever closer to that OT I mentioned.
Yeah, I think the I don't know, the paralysis of trying to decide if you want to rotate or not, I think was really their downfalls. And Butters finding themselves in that precarious position and getting caught out. Not necessarily Butters' fault, but yeah, finding themselves getting caught there. Not exactly optimal, as we find, once again, a Stimulus Package getting the upper hand here as the Viper's Pit is being utilized on the A site.
Yeah, again, this aggressive Viper's Pit to make sure that no one can progress through A main easily without, being tagged down to 1 HP. Georgie Boy just going to play inside of it, looking to get some information on where they're pushing from. Salvi Michael going down. And now it's going to be the opposing Viper's Pit coming through. So again, this play we see from the attackers. Again, Retrograde over on the high ground takes out Georgie Boy. So we should kill Oatmeal, at least getting that kill off onto him. So getting rid of the issue. And a second one as well. Can they potentially turn this around as a 2 versus 2? Viper's Pit favors the attackers, however, so it's going to have to be one heck of a play for them to turn this around. The Stimulus package need to get into position.
Look at the effectiveness of the Viper's Pit here as the Snakebite coming out, finding the kill onto Clap. This is looking like that Redhawks potentially have the upper hand here, possibly getting that 12th elusive round. Cynics does find the kill on Shaquille Oatmeal, and round 12 is being secured. One more left, and Stimulus Package are in dire straits here.
Absolutely, Stimulus Package. They have to win what? It'd be 4 rounds in a row. They have to win essentially at this point, and we both know that wouldn't be great for my schedule. But Redhawks, they're 1 round away. They're on match point from winning this, and they have one heck of a buy to do it with as well for this round and the next round. They're looking good in terms of economy, and Stimulus Package. I mean, economy doesn't matter for them at this point.
Yeah, it's looking like Michael J is going to be using that tour de force. The sonar arrow getting taken out. They will be spotted though, as all the Viper utility also coming up. Retrograde popping the Hunter's Fury, and look, he's tagged right now. Going to try to go for it, not quite finding it. Not that much utility coming out from the Hunter's Fury.
And Michael is over on the B site looking to take out the lurking Neon. I like this play, but do they know they're right around the corner? That is the question.
Come on, yes!
It's the shot. Those shots are always the hardest to hit, I'm not gonna lie.
Epsilon must be fuming in this chair right now. Cynic's finding the kill onto Clap. This is looking like a done deal
this
for
is a done deal.
Redhawks. And yeah, the ability to come back. But Shaquille Oatmeal.
1 HP in a dream. Can they do it?
I'm speaking of comebacks potentially. 11
they know
HP.
where Butters is, but
It's
that's
not
going to
gonna
be the
get
wide peak onto Retrograde. Takes him out. And that will be it wrapped up for Redhawks. Good stuff, honestly, from both sides. Great game.
Redhawks' ability to come back out of suboptimal situations after losing a lot of rounds, and then having the will and power to come back. I have to commend them for that. But our final result, Redhawks finding their first win here in Victory Valorant Invitational. That's really good for them because they have a game on B stream after. Perhaps we go for the 2-time, but if I'm Stimulus Package in this situation, you really need to be able to see that you're at a differential and try to find a way to make the most use of it. And I did see sparks of that. I also want to see Epsilon. Of course, I want to see Epsilon pop up more, but I want to see that more of the team be integrated around those plays as well. We saw that a little bit in the second half, especially coming out from Shaquille Oatmeal with the effectiveness of that utility. But all in all, I'm seeing really great things from both of these teams. I mean, look at the score line, 13-10. That's like that. A score. I usually say a scoreline doesn't tell the whole story, but to see that's that close and to see that they had these hills and valleys on both teams, I think we're going to be seeing a lot from both of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, Invictus, any closing thoughts on that?
Well, that was honestly an insane game. Like really close for both teams. Like well played. You know, some very interesting strategies. You know, rare prize blocks, but it wasn't as formulaic as we were expecting. You know, a little bit of creativity. But you know, well played to both teams. A very exciting first game. We are a little bit behind schedule, so let's just throw it a quick break, and we'll be back in just about 5 minutes. So, see you then.
See ya.
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smiling, but I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun, running around, I lose my mind, the summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only tell me, babe, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sink in. I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun.
And welcome back to the Victory Valorant Invitational. Bo here once again, and I'm joined by a new caster, Freya. How are you doing on this day?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
I'm ready to get into even more Valorant as we are going into our second match here on A Stream. Los Estúpidos versus ExtraButtaDog. Our very own Invictus is playing on ExtraButtaDog, so haha. I'm totally rooting for them. Don't come for me. But no, I'm really excited for this match. We've already done our map bans, and we're going on to Ascent here. Really excited for this this match. What would you say are your predictions between these two teams?
So the only thing I know about ExtraButtaDog is what Vic said maybe 2 minutes ago, where he said that they haven't actually scrimmed at all. So on the back of that, I'm saying ExtraButtaDog is going to win.
Yeah, I would have. You know what? I'm gonna have to agree with you. I know Vic, the 200 ping warlord, is going to absolutely dominate, but I don't really know much about anything else. So anybody else on either of these teams? So going in completely blind. So I'm basically throwing my hat to the wind. Well, I'm gonna say ExtraButtaDog, and hopefully we see a really good match here. Really looking forward to this, especially as we go on to Ascent here. Now, the thing about Ascent as a map, again, another one of those initiator focused maps, probably going to be seeing the silver once again, especially if you're on defense. You hold that you hold that B site very effectively. But what I'm going to be focusing on a lot here is the controller use. So either your Astra or maybe your Omen. I think Omen. Oh, this is one of the few maps where you can really get the effectiveness of Omen. Over, maybe you have the argument that you can play the Omen over the Astra, the Paranoia there on the B site. You can get a lot of use out of that.
Yeah, I do think it a lot of times it sort of depends on comfort picks, comfort heroes for both these teams. A lot of times you say, okay, you know, if we do have an Omen, that's great, we'll play that. But if nobody on the team can play Omen, we're not going to put someone in the shoes of an agent that they're just not comfortable with. So sometimes you do get those suboptimal agent picks just because it fits the agent pool of your team a little bit better. So we might see some more interesting comps come out from both of these teams.
Yeah, this is also one of the few teams, or one of the few maps even, where mid aggression is extremely important here, especially on that catwalk and that going into the if you so choose to go onto the A site, that catwalk is really important. Going in the tree there, so I'm really looking to have teams effectively use the mid aggression on both sides. The awareness to watch that if you're the silver player using your drone, using your drone there, maybe you play, even if you play like a double initiator comp, perhaps we see perhaps the sky come out somewhere. In terms of A, I that's where I expect your smokes player to be really finding your smokes, placing them effectively, and being able to warn your team, hey, they're going in fast, and if you're on attack, you need to be moving fast, especially at both sides.
Absolutely. Sometimes smokes are one of the roles that I feel like often gets tossed to your sort of weaker player on the team, but I really think that there's a skill curve there that, you know, you can take advantage of a weaker smokes player. You can really push the site aggressively. Maybe they don't know the best lineups, the best spots, so you can catch them off guard. You can do a lot of sneaky plays. You can really take advantage of some of those weaknesses in each team, and really push that to great effect.
So we're still waiting here for the ETA on this second game here. I think Ascent is really the benchmark of what you're looking for in a team. Just looking at your team play, even as something like Sentinel, I think Sentinel also, as you mentioned, like smokes, like, oh, you put your worst player there. Sentinel, similar situation. You can effectively use the KJ here. This is one of the maps that KJ can be really well affected here. Georgie Boy is not in Los Estúpidos. That's wrong. But I'm assuming there has been a pause call. Nope, I'm wrong. We're getting into the game. It's looking like the Los Estúpidos are going to be going on the attacking side first. Ping Victus, locking the silver here fairly quickly. We see a Reyna here. Really interesting choice there. I'm assuming that's one of those comfort picks. More traditional, hovering over the traditional choices here for the attackers. We're seeing the KJ falling out of the meta here a little bit. But I think this is one of the few maps you can get away with it. I mentioned earlier, Sky being able, we're going to see the effectiveness of Sky here.
Yeah, we might even see a Raze here. It's being hovered, not locked yet, but Raze would be really interesting as an entry agent, as an initiator, to get in. Maybe you know, this team just wants to play super aggressive on the A site or taking mid, with both the Jet and the Reyna, go in with the Sky, the flashes, just dump everything onto a site, hit hard, hit fast.
Choose your agent.
Yeah, as I was saying with the Sentinel play, seeing the Chamber here, I think Chamber is another one of those Sentinels that can really be utilized effectively here. We see the Astra being locked by Levi here. Astra on this point of ascend is just so strong. You can use your poles and your concussions extremely well here, especially on that A side aggression. That's so integral if you're on the attacking side to cover off those parts and say, no, I'm done with you. I don't have to worry about you. Tree Guy also with the Omen here on the defender side. We're going to see that paranoia be used rather effectively here. I'm looking forward to this match as we're getting in to the first round, pistol round.
Yeah, and I know Tree Guy has played a lot of Omen. I believe he played a lot of it in the first Vic's Valorant Invitational. So that's a bit of a comfort pick too. And like you said, Omen is great on this map. So I think ExtraButtaDog really have a great composition here that they can work with to sort of take this map pick to their own advantage.
Yeah, I think my not necessarily a question mark, but Chamber here, you're really going to have to look out for that. Looking like he's going to be holding that mid aggression as we're going to start off here as the sonar area is utilized, not finding anyone there. Kind of, we see these teams spread out across both sides, and it's looking like they're going to rotate out from the A side. They're going to be met here on Catwalk.
Yeah, both teams playing a little slowly here, seeing if they can soften up some sites before they actually take that big hit. We see Invictus actually tagged for 75 in the back here. So now he's playing with not a lot of HP, and he's sort of almost solo holding B site. The Chamber is kind of perched up between sites. And now we see some rotations are coming in from ExtraButtaDog. They're going to rotate the Omen all the way over to B site. Maybe expecting more aggression there, but that's not where Team Los Estúpidos is going. They're hitting that A site quick and hard.
Yeah, that was a fairly... Ooh, there it is, the drop from Fish there fairly early on. And as we said, as I said earlier, the KJ being utilized here onto the A side as the kills coming in quickly.
Yeah, just that aggression, they hit hard, they used all their utility on A, and now it's just Chamber. Really no hope of 1v5ing here. Maybe can trade out. It's almost not even worth staying alive. If you can trade out, then that's worth it, but it's probably not going to happen. Promise getting a third. Some nice headshots coming in from them, and a flawless pistol round coming in for Los Estúpidos.
That was such an early rotate there from the Omen. I'm not really sure what the idea was there. They gave no evidence of moving onto that B site, even so much as that they were nowhere. He gave up that ability to hold that tree and garden location, and they just got in for free there.
Yeah, maybe not the smartest play coming in from ExtraButtaDog, but it looks like they're going to have the same setup here. But now Los Estúpidos are going to five stacking on this B side, actually sending their KJ mid, softening things up. They got the Sova down. This is the entry time. You shut that garage door, you drop the spike on the site, and you make ExtraButtaDog play 4v5 retake. 4v4 now, as Caden actually gets caught rotating back towards B site.
I like the speed at which ExtraButtaDog was able to catch that that kill there. However, Fiskin here finding two on the rotation here to B site. It's looking like they've got this pretty locked down. I say that, but Bing Bong is finding a fight here. Promise taking down Koenig. Storm's
Storm traded out, but yeah, that's just getting that nice freebie second round. ExtraButtaDog put up a bit of a fight, but once you had the spike down, ExtraButtaDog were kind of forced to go back onto B site and try and retake it as quickly as possible, and just didn't look very coordinated doing it.
Yes, but however, we are seeing guns come online, so now I'm expecting ExtraButtaDog to really come into form here, as it were. Promise with the flawless record with the 4-0, looking like an early contender for the team's star player, as we're seeing a slow A-side push here. Smoke's coming out rather quickly. Not quick enough, though. Promise taking a little bit of fired power, and they're going to be rotating here. Or at least a little bit slower rotate. You see the Reyna there, holding garden. Gonna possibly catch them in the mid-aggression here.
But the smoke is out in that doorway, though, so now is the time for... we see another smoke coming out here. The turret gets dropped as well, and it looks like Los Estúpidos is just going to 5-man rotate all the way around. Caden caught out on the rotate, though. and Jet actually has to use one of those dashes to get out. And ExtraButtaDog has to know that the rotate is coming in. There's no more utility coming in from A side. Oh, it's a fake oh my. This is so smart. This could be huge for Los Estúpidos.
But unlike last time, we see that heads up there. I was about to say, but the trade coming in. Tree Guy rotating once again. They're in their spawn. And just absolutely out of nowhere, Feaskin finding that kill on the fish. And now it's going to be another fight for the retake here as a 3v3 is coming into full force.
We see Sova trying to get some info, but Tree Guy getting the wall bang. So now it's a 3v2. ExtraButtaDog has the advantage here. They've still got some utility left. Oh, both members of Los Estúpidos dangerously low. Could just get dropped any minute here. Oh, actually finds the headshot on a Ping Victor. Is traded out, but that was a nice kill to make sure that he does not keep his gun there.
A hard fought round there for ExtraButtaDog. Tree Guy, not to harp on it too much, but like just finding themselves in those odd positions. It paid off this time, it seems like, but to play back a little bit, I think you're doing it rather well. Now I'm just looking for, for Los Estúpidos to. I want to see them faster engage. We saw those fast engage really pay dividends, but this time around they took that slow round, not paying off too much. Ping Victus with a sonar arrow. It's going to be taken down immediately. Finds the quick kill there in the promise, and now they know they're at least here.
Take flight.
Okay, so Caden with the kill back. So now there's no chamber guarding mid. They're going to have to rotate their Omen around to protect mid now. And that kind of it messes with the defenses of ExtraButtaDog. But Storm finds a kill, spraying down, knows where those two members of Los Estúpidos are. And now the team knows where Los Estúpidos is playing. ExtraButtaDog has all the info and the advantage, but ooh, Bing Bong actually gets a nice quick headshot on a Tree Guy. Oh, and Storm is just going to get blasted with utility, drops down to half, and that's going to allow Los Estúpidos to rotate through mid here. A completely open and free mid.
Yeah, Storm repositioning a little bit there. Might find the kill there. He saw him short. Yep, he did in fact see him. Now they know they're up there on that mid aggression. Possibly thinking they're more mid than they are, because look here.
Left.
Bing Bong's not expecting it. Oh, he saw him, but did not react quick enough. Now they're going to know that Storm is here, and they might catch him. And there it is. Storm will find the kill there. They're in the defender spawn. I mean, look here. And they're going fast here onto B as the Levi there holding in the defender spawn. They're playing on B.
Spike planted.
This is such weird positioning from everyone. But oh, look, the Astra is in perfect position to catch some of these rotates. Oh, I'm ready. There's one. Is not traded out, so they know that the Astra.
They can just defuse.
Wait. Oh, Vic got the kill. All right, this was such a weird round.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they were really. They were really expecting. I believe that was Caden to hold, that was Caden, I believe, to hold down the fort there, but not so. Ping Victus finding the kill. They can't rotate fast enough. They know where he is now. He gets the kill. Vic just says, "Oh, I can defuse here. He won't get here in time." So yeah, that was really, really heads up thinking there from Vic.
Yeah, so really well played. Sort of Vic taking everything into his own hands. They're gonna see no info, so it looks like nobody's on B, and Vic is gonna make the early decision to actually rotate all the way around to A. They know that Los Estúpidos likes to do hard, fast pushes, all stack up. So realizes, okay, they're probably not on B, and now they're hitting A site completely. But nobody looks at Fish. Nobody looks at him. He's standing there, just mowing down the members of Los Estúpidos. Now 3v1. It's what a great play. Surely he sees the head, right? Okay. All right. They know he's there. What a great play from Fish there. just standing up in the corner. Nobody turns to look at him and just mows them all down.
Yeah, that's just like a lack of awareness there from Los Estúpidos to even check that corner. Maybe you're thinking in your head, oh, someone else will get, but maybe sometimes it pays dividends to, if you're thinking that, oh, maybe I should be the one to do that. And they were really punished there by Fish finding the 3K there. As we find themselves up 3-2 in round 6.
Yeah, it's you really just have to do your due diligence. Check your corners. It's easy enough, Now Vic is gonna go in, look for the info, sees that all 5 members are gonna be hitting that B site, sending the dog in, putting down the Astra Star. They're sending so much utility at this Sova to push him out, let themselves get in so they can do a 5v5, force the retake. And Bing Bong planting, and they're going to get set up. But ExtraButtaDog has so much utility. A little bit less now with Tree Guy gone, but they have so much utility. And it's just the Astra Wall keeping, well, as I say that, just the members of Los Estúpidos are getting the kills. Promise finally traded out, but is Storm going to get this kill? Yes, he is going to be able to go in on the Reyna. Actually, a shot there. Now it's a 2v2. Pushing into the backside. Smoke is dropped down. Oh, does not get the kill. Levi is able to defend the site. And finally, attackers get a round on the board after just the pistol round and the second round there for them. So finally, momentum coming back in the favor of Los Estúpidos.
Yeah, I think Los Estúpidos did a really good job of just, holding those corners once they got the kill down. Again, just finding the kills there. Usually you would win those on land if you're Vic, but 200 ping won't do much for you. And it's looking like they're going to be pushing down mid here, Los Estúpidos. They're going to be finding themselves on catwalk. Coincidentally, the one round where we don't see the chamber holding there, unfortunately. So they just have free control here. But they will be met here by
realize
Fish.
That Reyna? Oh, he's in the back. Knife 1, knife 2, right in the head. Beautiful shots. Gonna jump up. Doesn't find another, and Storm goes down as well. So it's a 3v3. But you know what? That was really nice from Fish there. Tree Guy is gonna stay tucked into this corner. Koenig doing all the defensive work here. And now it's just one little Astra versus... Oh, he's not going to see. Oh my god, gets a headshot. Okay.
Of course.
A nice spray down from Vic. And as soon as Los Estúpidos get a round on the board, get some momentum, ExtraButtaDog is like, no, we're just going to take that all back. That's Odin Gaming right there.
Fish just having the awareness to go in the backside there. I think he got really lucky there. No one really checking your behind there. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Storm calmed, hey, they're on their way. And, just to find those kills there is really good. As we see the tour de force being invested on the side of ExtraButtaDog.
Oh, this is a little smart here from Los Estúpidos. They're gonna wait out. They're gonna act like they're not hitting the B site here. So Vic might get caught out here. Oh, he should. He's ready. He's waiting for them. Actually, he's going to rotate around back. Here's some utility being used. Is he going to catch him?
Oh no!
Oh no! He gets caught. The dog gets him. Isn't able to fire that Odin up. And now we see some interesting graphics here. An invisible gun from the chamber, but Omen, actually, Tree Guy rotating around, is going to open that door right back up for his team. And now the retake is coming in. Fish with the opening frag onto Caden. Make that a 4v4. Tree Guy is going to send in the utility, blind him up. Oh, the
timing.
Focus. Oh, turns around, is right there, is able to trade out that kill, and now just one member left. Doesn't notice. Fish is there. Fish is always there. They can't keep letting him get away with this. Unreal. 4 kills there from Fish. to just save that round for ExtraButtaDog. I mean, Fishk is popping off to an insane degree here.
Fish looking like an early standout on this ExtraButtaDog team. Heads up awareness at 24/7. I mean, yeah, just really a great gameplay there. I will say on the side of Los Estúpidos, really smart play there. Didn't pay dividends for them, but I'm sure if you do that again, maybe a better turnout will be found. But that won't be this round. Fisk finding 2 on the entry there on A. Of course it's Fisk. It's always Fishk. Weird name, okay? Fish.
No, I get it. Fish. I'll stick with Fish, but just the dude's a monster. I don't know. Storm even finding the lurker sticking around and back, and now Los Estúpidos they're stuck. They've got nowhere to go. The bomb is sort of stuck there. You've got your Jet. Jet is stuck in this little corner here. You've got 2 people looking at this doorway. Maybe the Reyna can grab the spike and try and sprint over to B, but as we see, Vic is just there getting ready to cover it. It looks like Los Estúpidos might try and double swing this, but we can see there's so many people looking. They see one taken down. Fishk is just there. I
mean, not to Fish doing great, but also left. Storm as well. These are 2 players. This is probably at the current moment your dream duelist players, as Fish finds the 4K once again. These 2 players are really on fire. I will say for the rest of the team, I think they're playing really well around them to be able to enable that gameplay. On the side of Los Estúpidos, again, those slow pushes. Of course, that time, they were probably planning on going fast, but to find Fish, of course. But, maybe it pays dividends to go a little faster here. Perhaps move on to the B site. We've seen success for them there. But with the chamber holding there as well, a little extra firepower we found there.
Yeah, and we see Los Estúpidos actually doing something new here. They're gonna slowly prod at these sites, send in a little bit of utility, force ExtraButtaDog to actually use more utility than they need to, and then maybe they can finally push onto a site. They're sort of softening up this B site, getting ready. Oh, but spraying through the wall. Wow, gets a couple hits, but Storm trades out Fiskin in the mid. And now Los Estúpidos is down a player. Hope the dog is not going to be the end of Vic this time.
The lockdown being invested here may prove a little bit precarious, but we did find another kill there as well. TPing out of there, the chamber. Invictus finding themselves down there as well. Softening it up a little bit here. Levi being taken down by Koenig. It's looking pretty precarious. Yep, Bing Bong falling down to Fish. It's 7-3 here. 2 more rounds here in this half.
Yeah, and ExtraButtaDog just with a commanding lead in this whole series. The pistol was a little awkward, but I mean, other than the pistol and the second round, they've just given up 1 round to Los Estúpidos. ExtraButtaDog has taken so many rounds in a row just off of tremendous play from Fish. And really good support from the rest of the team to enable him to be, wherever he wants. Vic is just holding down this B site tremendously well, forcing Los Estúpidos into A site. A really fast hit there, and the Reyna already dropping low. That's the rest of the team is just not going in. Los Estúpidos going in 1 by 1, just easy pickings for the entirety of ExtraButtaDog. That's such awkward hits. Bing Bong actually does get the kill on the Storm, but gets a second one as well. You know what? Maybe this might be Los Estúpidos round to win. You see, Bing Bong is a little bit trapped there, though. No smokes, no nothing.
Remaining.
Taken down by
Spike
Invictus,
down A.
and now just one member left. They know the spike is down there as well. Know exactly where Caden is on that KJ. And, you know, maybe Caden decides, you know what, I'm just going to save this round. I don't think there's any way that he's getting... Yeah, there it is. The headshot comes in from the Odin. And that's it. That's round done.
Last
Extra
round
Butterdog
before
with
the
8
switch.
rounds. Can they make this a 9-3 half?
It is looking like a strong possibility. The economy here for Los Estúpidos is definitely not ideal. I will say, though, you see Fiskin going in there rather quickly and then having no follow-up on that kill, especially when you know where Fisk is. I think that's just the hesitancy, the I don't know, fear of the power of Fish there, maybe taking over their minds a little bit, as we're seeing a fast B hit here, the Odin spam coming in. I don't think he was expecting Fiskin to come in, but Koenig with
Koenig? Oh my lord.
I wish I saw that.
That's just it. There's no... I don't know if Los Estúpidos could still do this. They're gonna be able to plant here, possibly.
He's not gonna know.
Oh no, doesn't know. Oh, Tree Guy in the perfect position. That's a 9-3 half right there for ExtraButtaDog. Tremendous play from
Switching
that.
sides.
Just absolutely unreal. I think we saw pop-off moments from everybody on that team, just really firing on all cylinders here.
I mean, what can you say about that round? Sometimes you just get 4 kills. Sometimes you just absolutely demolish your competition. I will say, though, on the side of ExtraButtaDog, it may not show like in the kill feed, but Tree Guy with this effective utility, especially with those smokes, I think is really a, like, not so much a carry, but like a silent player here, really using your utility effectively. And I do want to see Levi kind of mirror that as we see a fast A hit here. Astra on the defense here. This is where your true colors may shine. As the fast hit coming in here. Fish already in here.
Yeah, is actually going to be getting up onto that high ground, tucking themselves away in that corner. As soon as that smoke goes down, they're going to be ready for anybody on the other side of it. Actually getting spammed out, though, might fall down. Doesn't trade out, so spammed out through the smoke. Maybe a little too aggressive standing up on that high ground there. You've got the chamber ready for any lurkers, some utility coming down, and oh, a nice shot from Storm. Oh my god, a second one from Storm is he's gonna get a third. That's some crazy aim going on right there. Really impressive stuff. And is he gonna get this one too? A fourth for the Reyna. Absolutely incredible shooting right there.
I mean, yeah. Your dream, like, this is what you wish your duelists were like in comp. Like, these two players in my mind are just absolutely dominating this game right now. Feeskin as well, I will say, although they haven't had too many rounds on the board. Feeskin trying to open up those opportunities as well. But yeah, Fish and Storm, sometimes you just dominate a game and they're really on fire right now. As another fast A hit is looking like.
Absolutely, and an important thing is, when they hit a site, ExtraButtaDog is going all in together. They're dropping all their utility and all their players are going in. Sees one up high ground, does get the kill, some run and gun gameplay right there, getting the headshot. And now is set up to catch any rotates coming out of backside of B, but nobody is going to be there. They're all coming in through Tree right here.
Remaining.
But Tree Guy's there on Tree, ready to get the kills, and now Fish is going, wants to get the next one. Finds that kill onto Caden. A flawless round from ExtraButtaDog. They're just on fire.
Insane play from both of these duelist players. 21-8, man. I mean, That really says all of it. But the team play as a whole, you mentioned it before, when they hit a site, they really hit it. They are doing what I wanted Los Estúpidos to do on their attacking rounds. When you hit a site, you do it fast and you do it together. I think there was a disconnect there from Los Estúpidos, but it's coming on full force for ExtraButtaDog as they're possibly going a little bit slower here on this B side. I stand corrected, fast coming in here, but Caden is there to punish.
Take flight.
You know what? That's not the worst thing in the world, though. ExtraButtaDog can take their time here, even rotate around if they want. But Vic is caught in that molly, drops really, really low here. And now ExtraButtaDog says, okay, they've used all their util defending B. We're going to rotate over to A. They don't have anything set up here. Los Estúpidos knows the rotate's coming in, but is not really set up in a great position to do much about it. You just have that Sky lurking in the back of sight. So this could be big. You still have Los Estúpidos rotating around, but maybe Sky here can catch them off guard, and does. Bing Bong with 3 as ExtraButtaDog come through. Bing Bong in the perfect position, and Koenig doesn't even get the kill there to trade out. So finally, Los Estúpidos get a round on the board. But really, really nice play there from Bing Bong. Just sits in the back of sight. Know that ExtraButtaDog has to go fast, so won't be checking everywhere. Just pops out as soon as ExtraButtaDog storms through and gets 3 easy, nice kills.
That's what I'm talking about. The effectiveness of the Astra there. You saw the pull come in fast, and that enables Bing Bong to really find the heads there. Now you're in a precarious situation here. The mid aggression coming in here, but we have to see a player holding there on tree. They know they're going to be pulling in here rather quickly. It's up to Bing Bong to effectively try to equalize it here. Comes in fast. Ping Victus able to find that kill, but Fieskin is here with 2 kills quickly here. Now they're kind of stuck
gonna have another
here.
nade to throw out there. Tree Guy might get tagged, doesn't, but they know if Fieskin's there. Is trying to set up the blast pack, but dies during the setup. We have Caden lurking though with the judge. I don't think any of ExtraButtaDog know that he's around, and finds one. Fish is gonna be ready for him, but is Caden gonna be able to get out? Ooh, I don't think Caden knows. His 12 HP wall bangs from Fish. So now it's just an Astra sitting back of sight, and ExtraButtaDog could just take this all the way back around to B site.
It's looking like they're doing exactly that. Look, he's waiting for them to push here. It's all for naught. He's starting to clock it. Oh, they might be going for that B aggression. Yep, look, the slow rotate. Maybe a player's holding garden. Not going to happen. But you can never count out ExtraButtaDog when you have Fish on your team. We saw elsewhere that Koenig was able to find that kill there, and that it really is a shame when when you're a player and you find those kills and you think, oh, I'm gonna win this round, and then all of a sudden, half your team's dead. But Levi here coming in rather slow. He's going to be met here by Fish.
Fish is gonna be ready.
All for naught.
It's really hard when you've got 2 entrances to a site and 2 players sitting there, 1 on each. There's not much you can do in that situation. Astra tried their absolute best there. Levi doing a decent job, but just wasn't able to clutch up that round. And now it's just match point here for ExtraButtaDog. They're stacking up on A, getting ready to hit this.
Match point with double duelist ultimates online. The potential here to close it out with style is prime here. The smoke coming out from Levi rather quickly. They're kind of slowing down here. Something we haven't seen on their rounds yet. Very slow hit here. Vic does not have the awareness. That's the ping for you. I'll tell you that right now. You can tell that was totally the ping. Promise repositioning here. Fish taking a little bit of damage here as the rotate comes in. It's looking like they're going for a B hit.
Caden might actually catch 2 on the rotate. Oh, gets taken down by Koenig, is not able to. Trey Guy knows something's up, knows there's some enemy players behind that smoke, but... Oh, Fieskin takes him down. So now Storm is waiting ready with the Vandal. It doesn't need to. Fishk is there, and we have some mid action here. Just teams like, nah, we're not gonna play the site. We're just all gonna go mid. Empress popped up for Storm here, is ready, dodges the rocket, and Koenig finds the kill onto Levi. Oh, Storm gets one, just one member left. It's all up to Reyna to clutch this out. We see some knives coming up. Is Fieskin able to do it? Oh, Storm getting really low. Knows that the Reyna's going to push. Oh, crosshair lined up, but didn't click fast enough. Fishk is planting now. There it is. Koenig secures that last kill. And a 13-4 score here. ExtraButtaDog taking this map in dominant fashion.
I mean, your duelist players in that match absolutely popping off. I wish we saw the final kills. It was like, I believe on that final round, they began with 24-9 for Fish. Absolutely insane play. If I am any team, I'm looking out for those 2 players. Those are the 2 players I want to control. But a valiant effort from Los Estúpidos, if nothing else. ExtraButtaDog able to take their first victory here in the Victory Valorant Invitational. If I'm Los Estúpidos here, I will take this match and say, okay, breathe and move on to your next opponent, whoever that may be. I don't quite remember off the top of my head who's in their group, but extremely solid showing here from ExtraButtaDog. To really close it out here. Yeah, here it is. They're going up against ISO, both of these teams, as their next opponent. I'm not quite sure what to look for ISO, but definitely room for improvement for both of these teams.
Yeah, I think Los Estúpidos can say, okay, maybe we work on some of our utility usage. Maybe we work on trying to hit sites together. I do remember a couple of instances of Los Estúpidos kind of going in one by one onto sites. Not really the most coordinated and efficient usage of utility to get in. Definitely something to improve there. And then I think if ExtraButtaDog work on their rotates a little bit more, then this team is going to be one of the scariest ones in the tournament for sure.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. If we can pull up the potential schedules here, do a little bit of a check-in as to what's going on. Up next is going to be Mahir Appreciation Society versus 100 T-Rex. And then later we are going to be seeing that matchup versus ISO versus Los Estúpidos. We got to see Los Estúpidos step it up in that later matchup. But I'm really looking forward to these next few matches. On B stream, we're a little bit behind, if I believe so. The Stormtroopers taking out Big Max. Not quite sure how close that match was. And Redhawks having their game as we speak. So we'll be seeing the result of that shortly. But yeah, really, really great showing here. Yeah, I'm really excited to continue this tournament. Freya, thank you so much for joining me here in this matchup. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the tournament.
It was an exciting game to cast, an exciting game to watch, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of the tournament progresses.
Exactly. We're going to go to a quick break. Next up, Mahir Appreciation Society is 100 T-Rex. Just based on those names, I'm sure you don't want to miss it.
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smiling, but I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun, running around my illusion. lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Tell me, baby, it's untrue. Up all night just drinking, and I don't know what we'll do as the daylight starts to sink in. I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby. Just join in the fun. Running around, might lose my mind. The summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Summer's only begun.
Nexus, LSD, TCB, MDMA. 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 Nexus, LSD, TCB, MDMA.
Been down the darkest road. Didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through. The ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved. I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle. Find our own way out. With the light at the end of the tunnel. So I look at myself. The ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. Been down the darkest road. I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name. Not an easy shot. Turn these tears into
Hello and welcome back. I'm here with Grainy for our third match of today. We've got the Mahir Appreciation Society versus 100 Treks. I'm looking forward to this game. A lot of big names on both of these teams. I'm expecting some interesting gameplay coming out. Maybe a little bit of trolling, maybe just a tiny little bit, but. I'm excited to be here. Greeny, how about you? How are you feeling about these games?
I'm excited. This is probably my first cast, and I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited to watch some gameplay. I got former teammates. I got Pio on 100 Trek. Pio's on Mahir Appreciation Society, and Doc is on 100 T-Rex. And so I've never seen any of those. I've never seen any of them play Valorant, so I'm excited to see how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, and I unfortunately have seen Illuminous and Signet play Valorant, and I can tell you there's some trolling that goes on. There's
Yeah, now that I'm getting a better look at 100 T-Rex roster, I'm sure they're going to be doing most of the trolling, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it's like I have some faith in Wi-Fi, Pirate Spy, YZX, The and Dust. Maybe known for a little bit of tomfoolery at times, and Doc can kind of. Doc's an interesting guy. He could pop off, be the legend of this tournament, go crazy, but he could also do have some interesting gameplay,
Yeah, well, I've only seen Protein Shake play support, so I'm wondering how his mechanics are going to be transferring over to the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's decent. I've seen him play a little bit. I would say he does have some of the skills, but he, along with Illuminous, along with Signet, they are a little bit interesting.
It's like looks like they're pulling up a scent for the map. You know, I'm a chamber player. You know, this is my bread and butter. You gotta love the Ascent pick.
Yeah, I like Ascent. I think it's an interesting map. Different ways to look at to look at these sites, like different ways to approach them, different agent compositions that you can pick. Though, like I said last game, I think it's a lot more about just sort of comfort, like what you're more comfortable with playing, especially when you're not as well versed in the game. It's just sort of play who you want to play, who you want to have fun with.
Yeah. One thing I've seen on Ascent is the creativity that Sentinels give. You know, Sage, Cypher, Killjoy, and Chamber. I've seen good there's so much stuff you can do with their utility. I've seen good Chambers lock down A completely, and I've seen good Killjoys, you know, negate that site push so well. I've seen, the trips you can set up with Cypher are really good, and the plays you can make with Sage on this map are amazing as well. It's definitely one of the most versatile maps in this game.
For sure, and we're gonna load in here. We're gonna see what these two teams are picking. What sort of hero agent compositions we get out of them. We've got you know, Dust on the duelist. I know he does like those duelist heroes. And we've got looks like, you know, Andrew, absolutely a Reyna player. You know, out of the, I believe I don't know if the Korean name is Signet or the yeah. I think
don't
one of
know
them's
either.
Mahir, one of them's Signet. I'm not 100% sure, but to go back to heroes, we just have one, actually maybe double duelist coming out from Team Mahir Appreciation Society. We could definitely see it. No Jet for them.
Ray's coming out.
Yeah, Illuminous on the Rays. That's an interesting choice.
See how it plays out.
Yeah, I'm apprehensive. Is the best word to use there.
Yeah, looks like it looks like 100 T-Rex looked like they had a pretty good idea of what they were going to play. About 4 or 5 installing, but we see some people from Mahir Appreciation Society kind of apprehensive about what they were going to play.
Yeah, it's an interesting comp coming out from both these sides. We actually don't see an Astra, or we do see an Astra. That's from both these teams. Obviously, Astra, a very premier smoker, just really solid. You know, absolutely a must-have. But otherwise, you've got almost completely different comps. You've got Sova for the information gathering from both teams. Interestingly enough, we have a KO, which we didn't even see at all last game. So I'm excited to see how KO does for both these teams. We see that knife flying high.
Got that knife lineup. Oh, huge, fat. Oh, he actually did get a couple. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch killing the other KO with the nade, but he's gonna get one tapped by Andrew. Looks like Luke is going to try and find some shots with that Sheriff, but he's not going to find anything. And it looks like Mahir Appreciation Society is going to... Yep, they're pushing up on A. And it looks like they are kind of huddling under Heaven there. They are going to try and get the bomb down here.
Yes. You have the Chamber sitting in back of site. Gets the kill, so is going to be posted up in the back of the site there. And Wisex coming in. Is Wisex gonna be able to find this final kill? Doesn't actually know. Oh, gets caught out while using the utility.
Oh wow!
Absolutely,
absolutely clutch right there.
For sure. Mahir Appreciation Society just Really clutching up on the defense there. Really nice job for them.
Going to Astral to do them
Or on the offense. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
but yeah, this second round should be a nice and freebie for them with some better guns here.
Yeah, and it looks like Andrew's pulling out the Phantom on the round too. I mean, you can do that with Reyna as long if you get a kill with Reyna, you can get that overheal.
Let's see, we've got Illuminous and Pyojun holding mid here.
Look at the devil.
Andrew with a nice shot opening up mid for Mahir Appreciation Society. And now it looks like they just need to pick a site to hit. It looks like they're trending toward A, maybe setting one player just to sort of hold the mid, but hitting A, Illuminous getting an opening pick here, and finally Andrew setting up, probably going to be dropping on the high ground. Luke tries to spray him out, but just not a great gun to do it with. Does get the kill.
Let's get him with the baseball.
Yeah, that's a big kill for Luke.
Last player standing.
Does die there though. That's an easy one for Tianyu to pick, and that's a nice start for Mahir Appreciation Society. 2 rounds already on the board for them.
Yeah, they got some good economy, but they really did well that round. Andrew getting that massive pick, and then they just all went into the tree. They're all playing as a unit, moving on the side as a unit, getting the bomb down, and they just played that really well. And they did get picked, but they still executed it in a way that even if they did get picked off, they would still get a round win.
So we see a fast B hit is looking like what's in the cards for Mahir Appreciation Society.
Oh!
Spam through the smoke, finds
that gravity well is so lethal.
Hey, Illuminous with some nice nade placement there to kill Wyza.
Yep, now it's a 4-on-4 now.
Yep. So let's see 100T use that utility to try and the flashbang.
That's a nice flash.
Not the greatest, but Illuminous. And
the Empress gets taken out.
Oh, let's see, it's on Mahir here to clutch up.
Oh, Mr. Game & Watch clutches up. That's gonna be the first round win for 100-2x.
Yep, if I get that defuse there, and nice job from 100T to get around on the board. And hello there, Snick.
I've arrived, and I'm ready to watch some Valorant.
It's an interesting game we've got going for you, so I'll hand the reins over to you.
All right, thank you, Freya.
Thank you, Freya. Chat, say bye, Freya. There he goes.
Hey. So 2-1. I'm doing good. How are you, Greenie?
I'm great.
So 2-1. What's the situation right now?
All right, Mahir Appreciation Society has been executing these sites pretty well, but in the last round they just 100 T-Rex used that util really well and got a couple picks, which led to that round win. Mr. Game & Watch looking like he's trying to spam out a main over there. Oh, Dust is moving up with the shorty. Can he pick off Illuminous here? Oh my god, he hit the Bucky. Better shotgun wins, I guess.
That's rough.
The 2 players of Mahir Appreciation Society are low. Illuminous popping the lol in chat. And Mahir Appreciation Society not really knowing what to do up here. They are sending the drone up tree. Oh, Mandrew picks off Chamber. And they trade that.
Looks like it's gonna be a B rotation here, yeah. Trying to get there. But so is 100 Trex. Gonna be interesting to see how that goes.
KO being popped here.
30 seconds left.
They are trying to get the bomb down. But Mahir Appreciation Society still has 2 members that are really low. Any incoming damage could kill them. And make this an uneven fight. Oh! Their VeggieTale's falling, but Mr. Game & Watch picks up the trade. And I'm not really sure what 100 100 Trex line is here. Oh, Mandrew gets... They do get the trade off. And it looks like Wyzek is going for this. Oh my god, Illuminous just owned him!
Illuminous coming up big that round, getting 2 super clutch kills for the Mahir Appreciation Society. He was kind of late on the rotation, coming over from A. They made it there just in time. Pull off some really nice stuff.
Yeah, he got very good value with the Bucky, which in round 4 like that, people are starting to have guns, and the Bucky just isn't really useful as it is in the second or third rounds.
Yeah, and he's going to be sticking with it here. A force buy coming out from Mesa of 100 Trex. So,
A lot of
it's
ultimate
gonna be a
pop
fairly
here.
good round. Yeah.
Luminous finding Mr. Game & Watch, but Dust trades with
that's
Luminous,
good.
and Mendrew picks up Dust. A lot of trades going on here.
Yeah, and a lot of rotations coming out from 100 Trex as well. This is going to be side going over to Mahir with a one-man advantage. So, definitely looking good.
That wall is so big for them getting onto site, but Luke has the op, and after that, now that that wall is gone, they're gonna be absolutely deceptive to that op. Oh, Larry Vegetail's falling, and they trade them. Luke is still looking for shots for the op. Oh, he gets Mandrew.
And this is now winnable for the Mahir people.
Yeah, but they don't have much time. Luke is coming around the tree. Oh, they spot him. Luke, oh, look at the shot. Pio gets him. Oh,
Wait, why is there?
But he gets picked off by the Astra. That's a great trade if you're ever in need of that last pick. You can always trade.
Yeah, they had the numbers advantage for most of that fight. They just kept on trading and didn't give up that number advantage. So it's a very good awareness. They didn't try and push anything. Just bunkered down on site, knowing that with that Astra, they just have such a good post-plant strategy on the attack.
Yeah, a great use of utility there from Mahir Appreciation Society. Investing heavy there. They use 2 ults there, and they are going to be having the Sova ult, the Reyna ult, and I think they're one away from the KO ult, so we'll see what they do with that.
Yeah, now is a rough round for 100 Trex. They force buy, so now they are on the back foot. So likely going to be Mahir here with a huge advantage in this round.
Oh, Larry Vegetails is out on site. Dust is overlooking that corridor. Oh, Larry Vegetails falling really low. Mr. Game & Watch getting the headshot with the Sheriff. Illuminous finds Larry Vegetails. And Dust gets owned by Mandrew.
Out of targets.
Luke does find Illuminous, so it's still a 3v3. Still anyone's game. Oh,
that's Luke coming in on the flank.
Huge. Oh, that finds Pio, and suddenly it's an uneven battle. We'll see what. Oh, Illuminous.
And
no, that's Mandrew.
And now 100 Trex, both coming in from the same spot here.
See what they try and do. The baseball trying to find something here. Almost does bring him out. Oh, he sees him. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch. But the other KO
he doesn't know where Luke
low.
is.
No, he doesn't. I think he has an idea of where he is, though.
Yeah.
He's only got 30 seconds. Luke could just play this out. Oh.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Unlucky for Luke.
Really? Yeah, that's just a great play from the other KO. I don't know who he is because he's got the Korean name, but a great play from him, just slowly turning that corner and finding Luke and getting the body shots on him. Absolutely amazing from him.
Yeah, and the economy for 100 Trex still kind of in shambles. Your top fragger doesn't even have an AR, so they just keep on buying. And it's a very interesting strategy that isn't working too well.
Yeah, well, we'll see how Mahir Appreciation Society takes away this momentum.
Yeah, I think this is a much needed round win for 100 Trex. They're a blue team, right?
Yeah, they're a blue team.
Okay, yeah. With this Astra Wall, I think they're definitely going to try and do whatever it takes to win this round.
Yep. Looks like they're going to be poking on the site, but they're going to be at the mercy of Dust if they want to do that. Oh, he's peeking out. Oh, Dust gets a kill, but he does drop low. Oh, Pio using the broken gun to find out Mr. Game & Watch.
And now rotations to B coming out for Mahir.
Very good pick. Yeah, they are on site. Looks like 100 checks trying to move their way through market here.
This could
And
be
it
a
looks like
huge
they're gonna-
flank from Illuminous.
Yeah. Looks like they're Astro choosing to play in the boathouse. PO setting up in the corner with that Ares, that could be lethal. Looks like the gravity wall coming out from 100 tracks. Oh, Illuminous sees Larry VeggieTales.
He can't find the kill.
PO.
Last player standing.
An even battle. Oh, Mahir Appreciation Society only has one left, and he's in market. And that's going to be a round one for 100 tracks.
And a huge one at that. A very much needed great Astro Wall coming out just to zone off that backside. And I think everyone on 100 tracks can buy now. They don't have any ults. Wait, do they? No, they don't.
No, they don't. They are close to ults. They're close to KO ult.
So, Mahir is about to have 3 of theirs. So, but they are kind of on. They have 2 shotguns. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Manager gonna sell it for the Bulldog though. Shame.
Looks like PO gonna go in with a save and the Spectre Light Shield. You know, if you ever need a save, that's the god setup. You can't go wrong with that.
And good sonar on the site. I don't think it finds anyone. It does get a shot from Dust.
Oh, Luke! Wow, the crossfire. I don't know if they got slowed or pulled or what, but that's lethal.
I think Luke, he sprayed, he prayed, and his prayers were answered there. And 100 tracks, if you lose this one, I'd be upset if I was Luke.
Yeah, but this and the last round are both huge momentum swingers. If they can get if 100 tracks can get a flawless up here. Oh, Larry VeggieTales. Oh, he's
Larry.
at the mercy of the other Astra. That's what we in the biz call an Astra diff. They might still be trying to commit to this push. See the Astra starts coming out onto heaven.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, Dust absolutely owns him. Send him
And
back
about
to
that
the...
commitment.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the best idea. And looks like PO is gonna try and save here.
30
Yeah,
seconds left.
and an understandable save considering that you had players with 0 gold on the
Is he gonna
side
try
of...
and rotate? No, he's gonna tuck himself away in the corner and he's just gonna save.
You don't think Dust finds him here?
No, well, we all know that Dust is wall hacking, so of course he finds.
10 seconds left.
He is really close to him. You're getting warmer. You're getting warmer.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my god, you're burning.
Wait.
Oh! And
That
that might be tragic for Mahir Appreciation Society's economy.
Yeah, that's a rough one. If
Yeah,
you
look
are
at that. They can't buy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to leave a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, but if you're Dust, that's definitely not leaving dust in your mouth. That's leaving a velvet cake in your mouth.
The taste of victory.
Yeah. And victory tastes just like a cake, as we all know.
Luke and Dust having very good rounds there. Really cementing themselves as the fraggers on their team.
Yeah. And the Astra for 100 tracks is actually just kind of lurking back in spawn right now.
I think this is the first time we've seen a B push from them.
Yeah, and everyone's here too, for both sides. It's gonna be a fun one to watch.
One less.
Oh, that's a tough kill onto the Astra from Luke. But they are still trying to push out here. They are at the mercy of Mr. Game & Watch, who picks up 2, but Andrew picks up the sheriff shot onto Dust.
Yeah. I think here you're just trying to get a kill. You're just trying to get some money.
Yeah.
No point in saving the Marshall.
Larry VeggieTales on the flank here. It looks like he's gonna try and pick up something here. But as long as they're tucked away, they're always at the mercy. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch getting a third, and he's at mercy of Larry VeggieTales. Oh no way! You can't lose that. And it looks like Mr. Game & Watch. Is this winnable? Is PO gonna clutch out here? He certainly has time, and he has the rotation. Is he gonna save again? No, he's gonna fake the rotate, I think, Does he have time to do that?
It doesn't look like he's faking Mahir Appreciation Society here.
Yeah, they.
10 seconds left.
Oh,
Luke.
no.
Oh no way.
Pio. No,
Oh no,
Pio.
no, no,
No,
no, no,
no.
no
Oh.
way. They were not fooled by that. I think they were too dumb to be fooled by that, but they weren't fooled by that nonetheless.
Yeah. And it looks like Mahir Appreciation Society finally gonna be getting some buys in. No love for the Vandal over there, only the Phantom. And a bit of the Buffy.
And if you look at Mahir Appreciation Society's economy, this might be their last stand in this round. They don't really have the economy to buy other stuff. Maybe for Pio and Illuminus, who's also going with another Bucky, by the way.
Yeah,
But I'm not sure about the rest of Mahir Appreciation.
They've got a lot of ults, and they've got a lot of guns, so...
Just trying to spray through that smoke with a Vandal. And any gold player will tell you that's not a good idea. They're going to be pushing on the site with the help of Illuminus's ult, and it's not going to find anyone,
They're just going to go up site.
Yeah, this retake is going to be somewhat
Very
tough,
hard.
especially if they use the KO ult. They
Yeah.
find Illuminus, and the KO ult is coming out from the other side. That's Mr. Game & Watch. Oh, Dust getting
that's
inted
pretty
by the drone.
Oh, but Luke gets one with the op.
This might be winnable
You know,
for 100
two people-
tracks. Oh, Mandrew
Mandrew.
actually sends him back to the daycare with that headshot. But Larry VeggieTales picks up one, and Astra on the other team picks up 3.
Oh, the Korean letter Astra is doing
Mahir,
wonders.
Mahir Appreciation Society turning that one around. Good job. That brings them. That's going to bring them a lot of momentum, better economy. That was absolutely huge for them.
Yeah, and they still have 2 ults, and they also force them out from 100 Treks. So this is a very even round, and it looks like the economy of 100 Treks is actually starting to feel it. And what went from a 3-round win straight, it could go over to the Mahirs.
Yeah, we'll see if they can win these last 2 rounds and get a 4-8 lead. That could be absolutely brutal for 100 Thieves or 100 Treks. Who's 100 Thieves? That's not a real thing.
Yeah, I've never heard of them personally. I think they're just like
I just
some
made
trick
something
shot
up.
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe like some trick shotters that play COD. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe they were like maybe they're like cutting things, and I just mess their cutting players, and I just mess their name up or something. I don't know.
Oh, and a very slow round gonna be played out here.
Yeah, it looks like
That's not Luke, sorry.
Yeah, they could play this really aggressive. They certainly have the ults to do so. Oh, okay. Well, speak of the devil, they just popped 2 ults right out the bat. The gravity wall could be lethal. Dust getting found out by the KO. Luke finding one though. That's a good trade, especially on the Astra.
Yeah, and the
what
whole
is this?
gang is here from both sides. But
What is
that
this
spike's on the
spike
other side. I think it's on the other side of the Astra
Oh,
wall.
Illuminus finding Mr. Game & Watch with the nade. And the last three are going to be pushing their way out tree. Larry
And
VeggieTales falling to Pio. They're going to think twice about peeking this angle.
Yeah.
Well, the shock darts are
Not hidden.
weird.
Yeah.
No. Oh, the collapse!
Oh, man, Drew.
Oh, he's got the eye on op. Okay, so if you're new to Valorant, the eye on op is practically like aimbot. It makes you hit all of your shots, magic bullet, all that stuff.
Yeah. And that was a really unfortunate one for Mr. Game No Watch. Is that like Doc?
I think it's Doc because he's on like 90 ping.
Thank you.
A very unfortunate one for the KO. As he said in chat, he was looking at map. And I've also just been informed by Twitch chat that the Astra on MAS is Tainu. So,
Okay, if
more
chat
you
could
know.
tell us who the KO is too, that'd be cool. Chat. It's like they are
Yeah.
going to be trying to execute an A push here, but they don't really have the ults to do so, and they're going to be going up against the knives from Dust. And,
Oh.
and I was going to say the off from Luke, but it's gone.
There.
Big entry kill
Eviscerated.
from Mangdrew.
Yeah.
And this is the last round. Ults should be coming out right now.
That's a good
But-
trade. Oh, a little bit of inting going on there from Pio as he kills his team, as he does damage to his teammate. But Larry VeggieTales is low.
It's a big kill for PO.
Visex is...
Visex, sorry.
Yep. Larry VeggieTales is really low. He has used the gravity wall, but that's only because it's the last round. He really doesn't have a prayer in heaven to help him out here.
Yeah, 49 HP.
Oh!
Maybe he does have a prayer in heaven.
Oh.
11 HP. I mean, with this Vandal, he's
got enough time.
One taps. He's got.
Oh. And that's going to be a 4 to 8 as we switch sides. That was tough to watch from 100 tracks.
Yeah, I mean, it could have gone worse there. Good for them for getting that 3-round winning streak going. Definitely going to help keep them in this game. But they just weren't able to hold on to it. I think that could be due to some of the ults that were and were not used in the end.
Yeah. Well, it's better to... Throwing ults out in desperation at the last round isn't really, the best. It's better to just retake, especially with an ult like Gravity Well, or the Gravity Wall. It's better to just retake rather than die on sight.
Yeah. And the sonar finds nothing, but it does give some nice intel as to where they are not.
And they're just going to be WPing up mid. This is really scary if you're...
This looks like me and Overbot.
They are going to be pushing out Market here. And it looks like Taimu and the KO are going to be scary here. Taimu finding one, and the KO finding another. Oh my god, Luke is absolutely abhorrent. They do trade, but you can't trade away that feeling of missing 5 shots on a person who's standing completely still. Luke did drop low.
Take flight.
Both being destroyed. Pio gonna go out with the drone here. He does tag Mr. Game & Watch. He needs to play it safe right now. Larry VeggieTales finding Illuminous right now.
But they're all low on the side of 100 tracks.
Yep. Oh, Luke. Luke finding another, and it's just Manju versus Larry VeggieTales. Oh, and Manju gets him.
Pulls it out.
Wow.
Nice clutch up there from the Reyna with the Sheriff. Definitely a good use of 800 gold. Yeah, and that's what Arena with the Sheriff is downright scary, because you still have one overheal or fade ability, and even one of those is just absolutely annoying. Yeah, and I think that was 2 kills from Mangdru, so now he's already halfway to his ult. So you might just be seeing a snowball effect from the Mahir Appreciation Society as we head into round 14. Let's see that. The save is coming out from 100 treks, looks like. Looks like they're going to be trying this A push here. Luna's sitting in the corner with a Bucky. It kind of looks like he's AFK right now. I'm not really sure. Now, he's just sliding off that wall. Everyone's going mid again, but I think they're going to get spotted. Yeah. Yeah, the Marshall could be scary, but that smoke from Larry VeggieTales is really good. And there's just no one here to defend, actually. Just the Astra smoke. This is a great push. They don't even have any util on site. Yeah. Oh, maybe they don't need util. And getting dinked by Mandrew, and that was a great round from both Taimu and Mandrew. And you don't need util if you can just get the kills before they kill you. A flawless round from 100 treks. Wait, no. From the Wait. From Mahir Appreciation Society. Oh. Yes. Yeah. Very lovely, very lovely. And yeah, when you look at this KDA, you have to wonder, you think Andrew's gonna pop this 30 bomb here, or what? I think it's feasible. You know, maybe you just give up a few rounds. Yeah, maybe just, throw, well, not throw, just like, tactically lose. I mean, hey, a couple of rounds. You're never out in Valorant, though.
100 Chucks making their way on the site really quickly. Less than 20 seconds, they just rushed on the site. And then they have a really good site control, but no ults to defend each other. Mr. Game & Watch going to be taken down by Taimu. But Larry VeggieTales gets to trade onto Andrew. Looks like Luke is going to be coming around on this flank, but he's going to get met by Taimu, but he does win the duel.
And Luke looking for 2, but gets taken down.
Oh, Dust gets us 2 kills, and it's just a Luminous with a Bucky, but we've seen what he can do with this. Util out. He does pick up the Marshall, and he goes back for the Bucky. That's absolutely the right choice. Getting the Satchel out, and he is still alive.
Illuminous.
Illuminous, at least get 1, man. Okay. That's a good round from 100 Treks. That might give them some momentum.
Yeah, now they have this Asher Wall, so it could be. You might just want to counter ult, honestly, when you have both your Chamber ult and your Asher Wall, and they have their Reyna ult and Asher Wall. So just take it slow, ult when they ult, hold down sights.
I'm wondering.
Oh wait. Never mind.
Is 2 Asher Walls the Valorant equivalent of 2 Symmetra Walls and 2 windows?
You want to play? Let's play.
Do they amplify damage?
No, they don't. I think they block it, but I haven't played enough Astra to really care or know.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think they block it too.
Yeah. I know they block sound, which is annoying as hell, but...
And that's a very fast plant again, as the Mahir is just kind of take a very passive approach to site control. They're definitely playing the retake game here.
Well, they do have some ults to retake. They have the Empress, and the Gravity Wall coming out from Larry VeggieTales, and the other one coming out from Mahir Appreciation Society. Luke finding Illuminous with the off, us finding Pio with the Vandal, and Mandrew finding Drew. They're going to pop this Vandal as Wise. They're going to be forcing their way through this wall here. It's Timey finding Mr. Game & Watch, and Mandrew finding Larry VeggieTales, but Wise6, it's just Wise6 versus Luke, and Luke has an op! He's got it! Oh, Mandrew gets it! Does he have it? No, he has. He's got it. Wow, what a round from Mandrew.
Man.
My heart's racing.
That was a nice one from Andrew.
Yeah. That is really scary to go up against.
Yeah. With all of the Astra play there, it looked incredibly annoying to play in. But I guess Mandrew, he was able to push past that, and just do what he does best, which is killing the enemy team.
Dude, I'm out of breath. This is an exciting game.
Yeah. And neither team exactly has a great economy. A few players are missing out on full guns from both sides.
Yeah, it looks like 100 Thieves, or 100 T-Rex is gonna be going with the 4 Vandals, though. Does have the knives if you need. Oh, Luke finds a Luminous. That could be a pretty good pick, and they are forcing their way onto A site here. Luke getting the plant, but he's really susceptible to damage from Mandrew right there. He's just sitting in tree. And the spike is Mr. Game & Watch coming out and killing him. And Time is having some trouble with the spray down onto Dust. A couple members of 100 T-Rex are kind of lit right now. I'm not sure if Mahir Appreciation Society can take this back, though. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch dodging the bullets like Neo. Oh, but he is... Oh, that's so tragic.
You can't dodge that.
You can't dodge Ares spam. Like, Dust is gonna be... This damage might... They are gonna be making their drop here. Finding out Dust. A flash coming in. Mr. Game & Watch does blind himself, but he still gets the job done. Larry VeggieTales does take him out, though. He drops the Ares! What is Pio doing? Pio is lost! Get him a map!
One enemy remaining.
He does take out one with the classic, but it's too late.
That's what we call a misclick.
Barely dies.
And unfortunate from Pio.
Yeah, that's just unlucky.
You're trying to hit the E, but you press the G, which is like 2 keys away. It's understandable. And I also think I've been calling them 100 trucks this whole time, which I won't stop doing. I'll at least
100
acknowledge.
trucks? No, that's just yeah. I didn't know if they were 100 T-Rex or 100 Treks, and I just didn't want to ask. Then Frey said 100 Treks. Yeah. And then Freya said 100 tracks, so I'm like, oh, I guess it must be 100 tracks.
Gotcha.
Looks like Taimu waiting in his smoke with his shotgun, and he just gets find out immediately, but Pio finds 2! Mr. Game & Watch going to be trading him, though, and it's a 3-on-3. They're going to be pushing up with this KO, but they're going to be susceptible to damage from logs! He does pick off Mr. Game & Watch's null command, but he gets Wisex, and he knows where he... Larry VeggieTail should know where he is. He does get blinded, and that's a great round from the KO.
Alright, who's that KO?
I don't know. Chat.
Alright. Chat, who's the other guy?
Wherever he is, he did some insane work that round.
Yeah. They didn't clear the corner, which I think is like the #1 sin whenever you're playing a tactical FPS like a Valorant or CSGO. Besides from not buying a defusing kit in CSGO, checking the corner, or the failure to do so, definitely up there as well.
Whenever I forget to check a corner and someone's there, that memory's just burned into my brain, and I check that corner in every game from now on.
Yeah, one bad apple ruins a bunch.
Yeah, dude, in Bronze, there's like, they're just crafting corners out of thin air to hide in. It's like so weird. But anyways, enough about my escapades in Bronze. It looks like 100 trucks is gonna go for this slow approach here, and this could be match point. Luke finding Andrew. That could be really good for 100 trucks, who desperately needs some momentum right now. The Astra Star is on point, and they found it's a 3v5 now on the side of 100 tracks. Oh, but that ult coming out from Pio is not gonna find anything. But Larry VeggieTales finds a Luminous, who does get the straight onto Luke.
Yeah.
Drone coming out. Doesn't get a tag on anyone, I don't think. Oh, breaking the window behind him. That's so good. Most people don't even expect that. And Tianyu is going to be finding Larry VeggieTales. Can he get this clutch? Still got 3 stars. Looks like he's going to be going for it. He doesn't have a lot of time. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch is so low. Oh, that's a perfect jump. He's going to be susceptible to dust. Mr. Game & Watch takes him out with the stinger.
Yeah. I think the decision for the Mahirs to commit the Sova ult and more, stuff to that fight, even when it was 2-4, kind of questionable, You're up 6 rounds. You can definitely afford to lose a few and then win when it matters most. And now their economy, well,
yeah, this could be tough, but for Mahir Appreciation Society, you don't need to win right away. You still have 5 rounds.
Yeah.
You don't really have any huge ults. I mean, if you're Mahir Appreciation Society, you let 100 trucks take with the chamber op and the Astra Wall, and then you go next round when you have a Astra Wall of your own, and you can retake really well with that ult, the KO ult, and the Raze ult.
Slow push.
Hopefully it last time.
Yeah.
Astro Wall coming out from 100 tracks. Oh, Illuminous is really,
Ooh, look at where Mandrew
really
is,
egregious with the Bucky here. Luke finding the KO with the op.
Are they gonna clear Mandrew? I think he's just sitting on site there.
Here.
Sorry about that. I'm freezing out for a sec.
Okay. The fake defuse comes out. Mandrew finds a kill onto Dust.
Is trying to get
even. I don't know if there's enough time.
Here, he trades with Mr. Game & Watch, but Luke susceptible to damage here coming out. Here. And can Mahir don't fake? Oh, nope. Great round from 100 checks. That's fine. Any round 1 here is good.
Yeah, they use 3 ults there. The Chamber Op, Sova ult, and Astra Wall. But I think the mentality there is, if you don't win that round, you won't win any other round. So gotta do whatever it takes to win the round in the present. So I think overall, good round there, as you're able to build up your economy with the op. So and the op on the jet as well. So that's gonna be very big.
Sorry
Fish over
about that. I'm
Ace.
logging out.
All good. And they're just kind of grouped up there. Not really sure what they want to do. Not really checking if their head's cut off. Maybe just a little nick in the neck.
It's like 100 checks, kind of debating on what they want to do. It looks like they're gonna try for the push up A.
Yeah, 100 Trex is trekking their way over to
coming
A.
out, but instantly recovered.
Plant comes through uncontested.
Up truck and Luminous waiting in the shadows of the Bucky. They do have 4 ult for this retake. Oh! Another kill. And it's an even fight right here. And it's a 2v3 on the side of Mahir Appreciation Society. They have this Raze ult to zone out. Oh.
Defenders win.
Unfortunate way.
That's it. Mahir Appreciation Society taking the victory.
Oh my yeah, really nice Astro Ball there.
How laggy am I?
Every couple words, you pause for a bit.
Yeah, I'm on like 1,000 ping right now, so I'm just gonna reset and then I'm just gonna reset my internet and I'll probably be back for the next cast.
Gotta love it when internet doesn't work so much. But that is first match. I say first match. I'm trying to find the standings. It is the first match of Group C. Here's the standings. Of course, it's kind of still set for Overwatch, so round diff will become important, especially if you have to break ties. But we'll deal with that later. But here, Appreciation Society take the first win here in the Victory Valorant Invitational. Snick, if you had to give some words about that match, what would you say?
I would say that there are definitely some top fraggers coming out from the side of the Mahir Appreciation Society. Specifically, I believe Taimou and Mangdreer. They're really up high on the kill boards, and not really solo carried, but they were enabled by their team plenty enough so that they could outfrag everybody else. I mean, other people there were still getting kills too, but there was definitely like these moments where they clutch up the round 1v4 and just kind of shift the momentum of whatever winning streak was going on for 100 T-Rex.
Sure. We have more happening on the B stream right now. It is Big Max versus the Two Timers currently on the B stream right now.
Yeah, 8-7 right now in favor of BMAC.
Yeah, we've had some really close games today, and just lovely little.
Joey is definitely not throwing after that one.
Well, now dead, but, you know.
Maybe.
Yeah. So if you want to go see that, that'll be on the B stream. That's BPL_2. That has Invictus and Bo over there. And we'll be back in a few minutes with our next match, which will be ISO, this Tech Agents team, versus Los Estúpidos for their second match. Be right back.
Would you care to join my power?
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin' with it. Get it poppin' with it. To another flow. Get it poppin' with it. To another flow. Get it poppin' with it. To another flow.
Okay, welcome back everyone to our favorite game, Counter-Strike Global or Valorant. You know, same difference.
Same thing.
Yeah. Up next we have ISO versus Los Estúpidos. Very fitting for the team name, just from what I've seen of their roster, which is absolutely nothing. But you can just kind of figure with a name like that, the gameplay could be similar. On ISO, we've got Tekujin, Ryan, DMS, Popcorn God, Strato, Chimarin, and then on Estúpidos, we've got Levi, or yeah, let's go with Levi, Sophia, Promise, V-Skin, Kaden, and
Nikos.
Nikos.
Oh. You know, personally, personally, I'm excited to see Strato and Kaden. Strato, because he was my old teammate on UPD, and Kaden because he's a Junkrat player. I don't know. I'm wondering how. Yeah, I'm wondering how his skills are gonna transfer over here. Maybe he's gonna play the Raze here, but I don't know. Los Estúpidos coming out on the loss to ExtraButtaDog. That was kind of tough to watch. It was the match right before the last one, and ExtraButtaDog just seemed really confident the whole time. You know, Fish was getting some massive frags in the entire map.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be their second game tonight, so I'm really interested to see like if they play better, if they play worse, if they play the same, because I don't really see 2 Valorant games in this type of setting in one night to be fun. When I did like the Halo tournament, that took like a whole day, and I know that I definitely wasn't playing as good at the end as I was at the start. You know, Valorant, it's a very long, kind of boring game depending on who you are. It's very strategic, very tactical. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Estúpidos is dormito. I think that's how you say tired in Spanish. Hold up.
You're good with translating it?
Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, that's English.
You got it.
Cansado. Okay. Or it's going to be very interesting to see. Están cansados los estúpidos as we head into Split, which I don't play the game too much, but it's really not my favorite map. I would probably go to like I don't know, the 3 point.
It's the worst map. It's the worst map in the game. Let's be real. We can see some good things come out here. Fieskin was feeling the raise on their match against Buttadog. We'll see how that plays out here. Split is definitely a viable map for that. But the things I'm looking for here are the Sage and the Astra. The Sage is absolutely monumental when it comes to controlling mid. And her wall plus her slow orbs can be a nightmare to push through. But Astra could be a great way to counter that. I've seen a lot of pro players use Astra to push up mid, block off ropes, pull up near heaven. Astra's going to be absolutely monumental on this map if any team wants a chance at winning.
And I mean, like you said with that Sage, it can be just incredibly annoying to push past that wall because you never know if she's on top, you never know if she's right behind it, you never even know if she's there. You just know that your major entryway has just been blocked off by the Sage. But if you get past the wall, well, then it gets fun. Or, if you want to get creative, you just wall over the wall. And see what happens.
Yeah, something that might come out here is the Bucky. I'm wondering how they're going to make use of that. We've seen it in a bunch of other matches, so, I mean, why not now?
I mean, Split, it's a very close range map. You can hug those corners. You can also use the Sage wall if you don't want to be, to put it nicely, a jerk. You can wall yourself up top, like on the B site boxes or right next to the entrance, and just camp up on top of those.
Alright, let's go to predictions. Nick, who do you think's gonna win this match?
Oh, Estúpidos, for sure. With a name like that, you can't lose.
ISO. Yeah, ISO is kind of underrated, unproven. But I didn't really like what I saw from Los Estúpidos, so I'm gonna go with ISO here. I think they have the better. I think they have the advantage over Los Estúpidos in the fact that they didn't just play a game. Los Estúpidos might be a little bit boomed from the last loss they've had, and I feel like ISO might just take this one.
Very interesting. I mean, they did lose to ExtraButtaDog, consisting of Tree Guy, Fish, Invictus, Konig, Storm, and Navino. So depending on how highly you rate that team, that could depend on how highly you rate Los Estúpidos.
Yep.
But I do like the roster of ISO though. Okay, we are doing a very fun video, it appears. So let's see what we've got in store.
said, dig. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Keep your teeth or leave what you don't. You would leave it alone. Boy, leave it alone. You see what I'm on, so say that advice not to creep up on. Yeah, say leave it alone. Leave this shit alone. I said leave this shit alone. I said leave this shit alone. I said leave this shit alone. Let's go. Let's go.
And that right there is why I picked ISO. I mean, they got a master video maker, master editor, and a great chamber player, which I love to see.
That was a really well put together video, but I think there might have been a reason we didn't see any Valorant gameplay there, and we just saw pretty cinematics.
For the most part, I guess. But I don't know, that was a hype video and it made me hype. Did its job well.
Yeah, I guess he definitely got paid for it, right? And after something like that, you would hope to find a paycheck at your door.
Fuck.
I'm sure did. As said, we're going to split.
Yup.
I might be making like a banana split, getting out of here, depending on how this map goes, because I think it's incredibly... I don't remember which one, but I do remember it being incredibly biased towards one side. I think defenders. So we could just see a 13-0.
Most of the maps are defense oriented, and this is probably no exception. But yeah, like with Stratocaster playing the Viper, that's a really good pick here. The wall, if you have the orb lineup, they can be really good as well. For example, if you're going A, you can block off screens really well. If you're going B, you can probably block off CT or backside. But the walls are huge. They let you just gain sight for free. That's absolutely that's going to be absolutely massive, especially on a defense-oriented map like this.
Yeah, and I guess the chamber is very good right now since he was in the last match, and it looks like he's going to be in this match too. For both teams, differences in the Yoru, which I'm not really too confident in. Thanks, Viskin.
I'm not sure. I'm liking the comp here from. Liking the comp here from the attackers.
What was Popcorn on?
I don't know. We'll just call him Popcorn God. I feel like the defense comp is pretty aloof and just kind of. The attacking comp is really rigid. But the defense do have 2 sentinels. So we're going to see how they play up and hold these sites. On defense first, we're going to get to see them in action.
I mean, look at the banner unity for ISO. Everyone's rocking the same thing. Some people showing off their levels, not very cool to the lower level individuals like myself. But no.
The account level is definitely a little bit tragic.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes.
Looks like we're seeing some setup from Promise. Oh, it's not going that well. Oh, it's really tragic actually.
Alright, so I believe that Bing Bong is going to be Sophia. It's either Sophia or Kaden. And I think Sophia, because that's who we saw in like the little thingy at the start.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call them by their names because at least there's not like any Korean names I can't pronounce.
Yeah, let's just go with Bing Bong.
Yeah, ICE are moving their way up mid right now. The Astra Star appearing. The thing about Los Estúpidos is that they don't have a Sage, so this mid control is gonna be really tough. As you can see, ICE are already pushing up into mid here. Shadow finds Bing Bong with the classic. This cage is going to be tough to push through. Levi waiting for them on the other end. Nikos finds Popcorn God, but it's going to be traded for. And Levi gets a 1-tap onto Teku. And it looks like ISO is going to be coming through. Oh, that wall is absolutely huge. That just blocks off screens. There's only going to be really one way to get through on the site now. And that's going to be A, unless they want to break this wall.
Yeah, the Cypher kind of late on the rotation there for Estúpidos, but it's a pistol round. Just throw bodies on point. Hope it works, I think.
Yeah. Strato watching that angle for sure, but the Extra Stars are coming on point. Strato, is Strato on for an ace already? And Strato get the ace? No, he can't. It's ripped away from him by the Cypher. And it's just promise against the world, and he is going to be running away. Even if he does get the kills here, he doesn't have enough time. Nope, DMs is going to take him out. And that's so tough for Strato. You have to be hands in your face after that, man.
Yeah.
So close to an ace.
I think as the saying goes, ace or kick. Estrato's out of the lobby.
But still, a good run nonetheless by ISO. Winning the pistol round is always good. And looks like Ryan's coming out with the Vandal here.
Yeah, interesting considering the rest of his teammates just kind of SMGing. But he will end up opting. Oh wait, no. That's tech here. Yeah, interesting Vandal. Phantom by.
Beastkin playing with the shorty. Really close, actually. This could be really bad for a couple members. Beastkin does get Teku, but it was pretty much a kamikaze charge as he dies. And so does Bing Bong to the hands of Ryan. Ryan is really getting the work in. You know, I've never seen the foil on the Blast X skin. I don't know if that's a bug or what.
Yeah, I think that's gotta be some form of bug.
Yeah. I don't really know what that is. But anyway, Los Estúpidos is going to be pushing their way up. Ryan finds Levi. And he's just going to be spraying down these angles. And he can do that because he's a Phantom and everyone else is Classics. He does get dinked by Promise, though. But ISO has the numbers to make this work. Levi typing he can't spray. DM's taking out Promise. There's just Nikos left to get headshot by Ryan.
Yeah, and it looks like Levi actually started turning on the crit hit during the middle there, and with the ghost mode or something. Claiming he won't use it, but you know. I trust him.
He's abusing his... He's abusing some cheats. He cheats, free cheats for Valorant and just pasted it in before the match started. DM setting Ghost to on and then setting it to off. I don't know what he was doing there, but...
Yeah. Looks like Twitch chat's calling it a bug.
Heats are on! Alright, great job, Prod. I love you.
And apparently they are on.
Looks like they're going to be abandoning the B push. Looks like some of them are going to go push up mid. It's a slow walk up here. They have a lot of time, so it's not like they need to be worried. They spot Nikos. He is not going to be one to take that duel. He's going to be backing off, especially with the smoke. The Cypher's holding down the site really well. The race is kind of not moving. Looks like Ryan's going to try and go for sewer push. And it's a very slow push. And no, they're going to bandit. And they're going to go forward A. Reyna's the only one on Heaven right now. Oh, Chamber TPing back to Heaven. And he's getting the help of Beatskin as well. So it's going to be a 3-on-4. Oh, Bing Bong try to get a pick. The nade coming out from Beatskin is not going to find anything. Oh, Brian's moving up here. Oh, he gets killed by Beatskin, though. That's very dangerous. But Beatskin is also falling really low. And without any heals, that could be dangerous. DM's finding Bing Bong, so it's a 4v3. Oh, DM's finding 2. And Beatskin is really low. And I'm not sure that the rest of Los Estúpidos can do anything. They're just kind of holed up in Heaven. They're gonna have to make a push out here. Second gen does kill Beatskin. Oh, and Levi just drops to kill second gen. Oh, on your right, Popcorn God! Oh, Nikos kills Popcorn God. Oh, but Strato has the lineups. Okay, dude.
Levi gets it to half.
Wait,
and
no, I think he sticks it here. I think he... No, he doesn't.
He won't. Oh.
Strato wins the round off of cheese. Can you believe that?
I think a mistake from Levi. Strato. He kind of getting what he deserves.
That is tough to lose the lineups, man.
Yeah. I think you just gotta stick it there. He had it like 3/4 of the way in total. So I think if he sticks it, he might win it with like 40 HP. Like, really close call. Can't really blame Levi for not sticking it.
The orb was up too, which was or the orb wasn't up. The orb was down, which is huge because you're not going to get that vulnerable as fast, that decay, and I think they might have saw promise moving through here. They are going to cage. He's faking the rotate. He's actually getting up here. This could be huge. But I'm not sure if they found that other cage or anything. They are going to be moving out, and they're not checking it. Oh, they're checking it. Okay.
Oh, look at that damage onto the Raze, though.
Oh, Beastkin on the flank. It's not. No, they've got the info.
Planted.
And Los Estúpidos probably going to be taking. Oh, Bing Bong punch too, and he's not going to do anything with the shorty. Can Bing Bong pick up the Sheriff Ace here? He's gonna not stick it. Oh my God, Bing Bong. Bing Bong.
Clutch or
Get that
kick.
heal. Where isn't he coming through? He's gotta hit his shots. Oh, the whiff.
He has the Phantom now. On your left.
On your left. Oh no. Bing Bong had massive clutch potential there.
Yeah,
and that was
very
such
close one though.
It was a good play by Popcorn hiding there because he totally let Ryan flank there and get the kill onto Bing Bong. But still, those kills are really good. That's going to bring them some economy, and they are going to force here for the first time this round.
Yeah, I think the force is definitely needed. You're down 0-4, not doing anything without it, so.
Looks like Teku's going to play with his op here.
Want to play?
Yeah.
Let's play.
No, I'm not sure, Thomas. Nico's fighting Popcorn God with the ult, and they might just go ahead and res that. Do have the res, but they also don't know if Nikos is still peeking, which he's not. Oh, there's the res.
And
Going through.
Is fully rotated away.
I don't know where they think they're going, but they should know their promises in heaven. This is going to be a really slow push right here. They are holding
Nikos is running
angles,
away.
though. Oh, the trap wire does get killed. Oh, Promise gets absolutely owned. No more for that guy.
Bing Bong gets spotted in CT there, though.
Oh, Nikos is coming up, though. He's gonna get the contest with Ryan, and Ryan wins it.
There.
Gravity while not finding anything. It's Beastkin forcing his way up mid, and it's. I really wish I could have seen that POV because it looks really tragic. But Beastkin falling, and it's a 2v4 on the side of ISO. Popcorn God is gonna fall to Levi. Bing Bong falling, but not before he kills DMs. And it's just Levi against the world. I think Strato knows where he is though. And Levi, oh, absolutely getting owned by Tekugen. Great round there from ISO.
Sí, y Los Estúpidos no lo lograron. But it's gonna be okay in the end, as they have all 5 ults online. So hopefully they can pull out something this round with a partial buy. Because you just gotta start winning. So I think you just gotta start doing whatever it takes.
Yeah. The good thing is on Los Estúpidos is that they have 5 ults. Ryan, they have the Viper ult, which could be lethal once they get onto site. But Ryan probably isn't gonna. Oh, that's a tragic orb. Oh my God! And he goes up top. Oh, he's gonna get 3 with the judge. I was so distracted by Strato's orb that I didn't even notice he came up with the judge.
And I think Strato was distracted by his orb too, as he gets the kill through the blind.
Flash. Guy's on another level. But still, the loss of Strato's orb, I'm not leaving that alone. This loss of Strato's orb is going to be absolutely detrimental to them. And just like that, ISO's made it an even fight. Ryan has an op. Stratocaster going to be sneaking his way through mid here. Probably going to be going on to B, which I'd imagine would be the best idea. And Los Estúpidos really isn't doing anything.
Yeah, Ryan.
He hops. He hops the. Try to just hop the trip, and they still think they're on A. Oh, they get him with the camera now, and now they're rotating away. But it's too late. They're already setting up. Strato's probably gonna ult this.
I
Just
don't know
kidding.
if Cypher has enough time for that flank. That seems like
This-
a very long.
This is going to be really tough for a Cypher and a Chamber to break through. Maybe if they had a Raze or an Astra here, they could break through, but I doubt it.
They're not gonna make it there in time.
No, they're just. I think they're just saving.
Yeah.
Toxins going up.
That's a bit of an odd round there from Los Estúpidos. And they really need to start winning some rounds because they're on 6.
Yeah. You start off the round 4v2 with the 3k from Raze. So that's just a very tough one to lose, and one that you really can't be losing. Unlucky if you're Feaskin there, that his team can't pull it off.
Yeah, but a great play from Feaskin nonetheless.
Yeah. Definitely a good play.
Yeah, and not only that, that triple kill gives them enough to buy Phantom for the next round, but the sentiment is not shared across Los Estúpidos. Not all of them can buy. But they still got 5 balls. I think Nikos is going to play with the op here. And they might use the Empress here just so they can secure a round win. Maybe a showstopper off the bat would be cool, but he's all the way on B and they are not on A. They are not on B. The Boombot coming, and Bing Bong is found out. This could be pretty bad for him. 2 mollies coming in. Oh, Bing Bong's playing really low, and he gets him. Bing Bong, you were smoked. The tragedy of Sir Bing Bong the Brave has to be overlooked for now, because there's still a round to be played.
Blocking sight.
Slow push looks like they're coming on to A. Ryan playing and Ryan helps Sewer. And, not really sure what's happening here. Looks like Feaskin's gonna be adventuring through. They find Levi on site. And, oh, Levi absolutely rolls Strato!
Yeah, he's able to get a huge trade.
It's a 3v4 on the side of ISO. If Feaskin is flanking, he could find 2 or more here. Oh, he gets killed by Techagen, but Promise finds Popcorn. But I'm not really sure what they're gonna do. Luke, they still do have the op. I don't know how he didn't die, but Promise killed DMs.
I think he saw Teku.
Yeah, but he got dinked. Promise gonna be forcing his way on site. This could be good. Oh, the neural theft coming out from Promise, and they're gonna stick it. Oh, Nikos with the kill on the Techagen and onto Ryan.
Nikos.
Great round from Nikos, giving them that round win they so desperately needed.
Yeah, and they're able to keep the op, so yeah, just a great round. And their economy is actually looking pretty good right now, with the ISO one in risk of falling apart if they can't win this round.
Yeah, the thing that's good for Los Estúpidos is that they have ults here too. They need it. They can use the Showstopper or the Empress, or if they want to retake, they can use the Astral Wall. Looks like ISO gonna be conferring about the speed push here. But this, do you see where Feaskin is set up?
Oh, yeah, he uses the satchel charge to get up there, and I'm not sure if it's gonna get cleared.
Oh, they know though.
Oh,
the chamber, the slower knows.
I see. If you're Feaskin, yeah, Feaskin.
Oh, here comes a Showstopper. Oh, it's really tragic. Try finding Nikos, but he's not gonna get. He doesn't even get a shot off at the op. Strato looks like he's just meandering his way through mid.
Dang it, Teku already used all of his slows, so.
Yeah.
Go get him.
50 seconds left. The Raze is looking to clear out A potentially.
That's a good pick from Nikos.
And they know where the spike is.
Yeah, but he's not going to be watching it.
And it looks like they're going to get towards A, which will play directly into Los Estúpidos' plan, as they still have 3 people there.
Yep. Looks like the Raze coming up, getting killed by Nikos. There's only 2 pushing this site right now. The chamber is lagging really far behind, and Bing Bong is on site. He could get these kills. I think he just whiffed, though. Oh, come on. Get him. There we go. Ryan
Spike down.
Ryan falls to Levi. That wasn't actually Bing Bong.
One enemy remaining.
And Stratocaster falls. This is going to be the final domino.
10 seconds
Oh,
left.
Teku kills one, but there's not enough time for him to
Teku's
kill
gonna
all.
get out with the op though.
That's
Assuming
true.
he
That's
gets
true.
up.
Oh, unless Fiske can get him.
This
Go
would be a
Fiske.
good kill.
Kill.
Ah, he won't.
No, he's not gonna. But still, if you're ISO, you're fine with that round loss. You have the op, which is the big thing. Like, your economy is sort of in shambles, but you have the op.
Yeah. Strato. Okay. So everyone's just gonna be buying armor, and then buying some form of gun. Yeah. Full guns for the side of Los Estúpidos and then SMG on ISO. So fairly matched here. Unless Nikos can get a nice open kill, but he's looking the wrong way.
Oh, here comes Ryan. Can he get the kill on him? No, he absolutely whiffs.
Run, Nikos!
Oh, does get the kill on Ryan. They don't have the res for it.
And he decides to stay.
Oh, the peek from DMs. That's 2 for Nikos. A great kill. Looks like Teku is going to try and get the kill on him. But he TP's out just in time. And you need to watch that right side, young man. No, looks like he's going to escape with the spike and his life. Going to be rotating over to the A site, where looks like that's Fiske is already posted up over there. Oh, Teku coming around for round 2. And he does get killed by Nikos. He's on for an ace right now. Are they going to give it to him?
Yeah, and now he doesn't even have to move his legs to get onto the A site. He just snaps and he's there. So definitely looking to get that ace.
30 seconds left.
I don't know if ISO's going to be pushing here at all. Popcorn God going to be kind of just peeking this nonchalantly. And no, I don't think Nikos is interested in this ace. I think they're just letting ISO blow off steam, save, whatever they need to
10
do.
seconds left.
But the big thing...
Sorry.
I don't think they have the op, which is the big thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that Strato actually picked up the op. Looks like he just has a Vandal.
Yep. So they're just going to be blowing off steam here. But Nikos took a great round from him.
For sure. And ults, I can't really say have made too much of an impact for either side. But no one really has any right now. You do have the Astro Wall if you're Los Estúpidos. So if you do go down one, you don't have that Sage Res, but you can still hold the site very effectively.
You want to play? Let's
It looks like it might
play.
just be a fast push from ISO. Try and get some tempo.
Nade coming out, that could be lethal for them. Ryan getting onto that high point here. That could be really good if you're peeking out and you're just peeking into main. Joe's gonna be moving onto site with the wall. Oh, look, see right skin! Oh, it's absolutely tragic from him. But meanwhile, Nikos is winning the chamber battle, and Ryan does take out Levi. Ryan kills 2, gets Promise, and Nico kills another one. And it's a 2v3 on the side of ISO. We've seen this one before.
Yeah, Nico, he's doing nasty things with that op.
Oh, Feast! Oh, Popcorn God, oh. That's huge, too. That's an Empress. That's an Empress down.
Yeah. I don't know if they committed it while they were down one, or if it was committed earlier that round, but not gonna get any value.
But Nikos is gonna have to do the... Oh, he spots Popcorn God. Oh, I don't know what that shot was. I think he just needs to escape with the op. I think ISO's probably might just hunt him down here.
And Nikos will be able to escape with his life and with a 4,700 gold gun. So, unless there's an encounter, but he's gonna camp garage.
But still, the economy from Los Estúpidos is pretty good.
Yeah, good from all sides, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, they can still play with the op if they really need it, and they still do have the Astral Wall if they need to retake. But the res is probably the biggest thing coming up from DMs.
Yeah, I think that Nico's with the op, definitely a huge win condition for Los Estúpidos. So if he goes down early, I think you're just holding the WT if you're ISO.
Nate coming through from P-Skin, or not P-Skin, the other one.
Toxin screen down.
I'm forgetting. I'm senile.
Popcorn God.
Oh, it was P-Skin.
Oh.
Alright, then Nate coming in here from Popcorn God. I got it this time. Bing Bong is taking out Tekagen on the B site. Oh, and look at B site. It's just a 3v1 right now. Oh, and Ryan is absolutely tragic with that trip, and they're just leaving the B site.
There is just so many abilities on the map for Los Estúpidos. It's kind of hard to actually go anywhere, especially in mid.
30 seconds left.
But Ryan's still gonna try.
It's gonna be good for Levi. He's. Oh, the wall is so good. He's destroying all that util. Nikos. Oh, Nikos! Oh my God!
That is so off script, Nikos. You weren't supposed to do that.
Last round before the switch.
Okay, we're docking Nikos' pay for going off script. Dang,
Nikos.
that was nice.
Nikos just hits P with the op and the sheriff. That was insane. I'm at a loss for words here. That's absolutely clutch for Los Estúpidos.
Now he's gonna be using a Mong and we have chamber.
A little bit of Teku trash talking himself. I'm gonna spring through that smoke here. Does find Strato.
Probably gonna be getting res.
Oh, the res is gonna have to be used here. And that spray through the Cypher smoke is so brutal.
He said the res is gonna be used here now. Hurry, there we go.
Ah, there we go. Wow, right on cue. Isn't that amazing?
Spike down, B.
Yeah, almost like we planned it that way.
Yeah, I know, right? That's wild.
Yeah. And Nico's doesn't hit the shot in heaven. Not really sure how that ultimate works. He's got 4 bullets.
Oh, Ryan taking out Levi. And they're gonna be pushing up onto A here. Oh, Ryan. Oh, Miko's whiffing the shot, and Ryan takes out Fishkin as retribution for his terrible aim. He's gonna be pre-firing that corner. Nikos is gonna be scared shitless to peek this. On the left. On the left. Wait, no, he's outside.
Yeah.
Promise getting one, though. He does have the
clear
normal
the
thought against another? Nah, it's not gonna happen.
I mean, this still looks like a pretty close one. Los Estúpidos definitely picking up their game. They've been going even in the last 8 rounds.
It looks like ISO is gonna be calling a timeout here.
Yeah. And it looks like we're figuring out how to call a timeout. We're all learning together.
What happened to the other cheese?
Try like /pause? I don't know. Or you could just like keep on rolling it back to the current round.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
Just
it's
let it go.
paused.
That's it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
paused. Alright. We're in a pause. Snick, how you liking this gameplay so far?
Well, it's going decent. Nico here has been committing some war crimes, violating some conventions, some international law. And I think he's demonstrating why Chamber is very good. And Teku seems to agree with that.
Yeah, Nikos is definitely the star of Los Estúpidos. I'm liking the play I'm seeing from Ryan as well. You know, he's been really, you know, consistent on that jet, which is what I struggled to see a lot. But I'm liking that out of him. The duelist play is very good, but it's just not there for Los Estúpidos. He doesn't really have the LeBron James carry factor. This isn't the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is Los Estúpidos. This is a team of like all silver gold players.
Right.
Sorry, go. No, go.
Alright. I really liked the actual defense that came out from Los Estúpidos. I think that they played their rotations very well. They didn't instantly send everybody to one site. And they were also strangely good at predicting when to rotate and when not to rotate. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I think just the better team is ISO. At least what we've seen. I was praising the two Sentinels from Los Estúpidos, but they didn't really... I don't really think they knew how to play it. And now that ISO's on defense with the Sage, that's going to be really detrimental to Los Estúpidos winning rounds.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the pause will really disrupt any momentum here. Definitely gonna be interested to see that. I'm also really upset with the ISO logo. Definitely some symmetry going off.
Yeah, you know, I just kind of noticed that, and you're right.
Yeah. But sometimes it goes like that.
That was kind of gross looking.
Alright. And from the bright blue and yellow text, it appears that there are connection issues.
That's the story of my life, man. Happened in grand finals. It's happening here now. It happened last match too. I was getting owned by my internet.
Yeah. You know, this stuff would never happen in a Blizzard Entertainment game.
Real. It's a small indie company.
Yeah. Like, their devs only get paid like 5 pesos, they work 80 hours a week. They're incredibly dedicated to their games. So, I feel like if Riot just passed the torch down to Blizzard, the indie company would be able to prevent these types of connection issues.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I've never been disconnected from Overwatch. The only problem is other people who get into the Blizzard servers and kick me out.
That must be nice. That must be nice, huh?
Yeah. But they've got great cybersecurity, great connections, plenty of servers. Oh, and the voice chat.
We're going back in. Oh yeah, the voice chat is definitely one of Blizzard's prize. Levi taking out Tekogen, that's a great early pick on the side of Los Estúpidos. They're going to need that if they want this round win here. Nico's taking out Ryan. And I'm not sure how ISO is going to play this.
Looks like they're going to play it around corners with, I think, Popcorn God set up there. Looking to maybe get some cheese kills.
The Boombot does spot 1 or 2. It's going straight towards him. Yep, there we go. Oh, Shadow gets 1 off the kill, and he is running away from Big Bong. The Benny Hill theme song is playing right now. That's a really nice one-way from Strato. I'm not sure how this is going to work against Mahir. Oh, Big Bong absolutely owning him. And it's him against Popcorn God. He does get the kill on the Popcorn God.
And the spike actually got planted at some point during this round.
Yes, TM's is owning. He does. They do have the heal. Moving back over. Her footsteps are really loud. They can hear every step she's making, but DMs is still getting the kills.
Go for the knife. Go for it.
First, don't fake. Oh, maybe you should have faked. That's, you know, that's a little bit disheartening for the side of Los Estúpidos, you know, going into a 4-on-1 and then almost losing like that. But still, a round win is a round win, and they need round wins.
Yeah, you definitely lose out on some of that bonus survival gold, which I think exists. But you do get the round win gold, and you get the spike plant gold. So a bunch of SMGs gonna be going up against no armor with classics. So
Looks like they're gonna rely solely on the util here. Oh, Shadow dropping really low. Probably gonna get healed up though. The util here. Oh, DMs might be susceptible to damage coming in from Promise. Oh, the tap of the orb might be. Oh, DM absolutely owns Ping Pong. What? But Levi does get the trade on him. Now picking up that Ruination. Everyone knows Ruination makes you better at the game. V-Skin does take out Tekugen. So if it's a 3-on-4 for the side of Los Estúpidos, and Shadow is very low without any healing. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh. Not a good time to reload, but
good Viper walker.
Oh, get him! Get him! Okay. V-Skin taking out Shadow, and it's a 4v2 as the Astra and the Chamber pushed on the A site without a care in the world, without anyone disrupting them on their leisurely walk. On a second, Popcorn, and he's gonna be behind you!
Huh?
Oh, he's coming up behind you. It's just like a horror movie. Oh, Ryan does have an SMG.
And I think he jumped over to Tripwire there, so Promise has no clue what's going on.
Eyes down.
Now the rest of this team know where Ryan is. He's gonna be dashing out. Oh my gosh, dropping on Levi's head, but
It's
he's
still
still
180.
susceptible. Still susceptible to damage coming in from Nico. That's tough.
Yeah, and looks a good amount of buys coming out from both sides, and it's actually Los Estúpidos. It looks like they're going to be sticking with some of those SMGs. They're just sitting on top of their pile of cash like a dragon in a cave, sitting on its gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying peeking out here, but he's gonna draw the ire of Ping Pong. They're gonna be. Oh. You see the two duelists from ISO pushing up. Popcorn God, not really sure what that delayed reaction was from Ping Pong, but he is going to get the trade on the Ryan. We did have Empress, so that could be really, really hard in the long run if they don't have the Empress to clean it up or close it out. Ryan on the long flank now. Oh no. Oh, Ryan's gonna be going back the other way. As Levi just tried to jump pick an Viper wall. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, really excited to actually see how this goes for Ryan.
He's still on the flank. Oh!
Unlucky time to show off. Sorry.
Oh, Nico's behind you! Oh, he escapes with 7 health. He's gonna be using his util, and Ryan kills Nico. Ryan doesn't get the other kill on the Levi. Oh, and he has a spike. Oh, they get out. Wow. Oh, but Teku. Oh! Get him out of here!
They got a plant.
They have to plant. No,
they're not gonna make it.
They're not.
Well then.
And that's really tough. Well, I still think if they drop, they would be killed by Teku. He is the element of surprise.
And I think that was V-Skin. He chose a really bad time to take out his $50 knife to show it off to the chat. Because he just got caught out from whoever was in Vince. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's certainly tough to get peeked by that, especially when you have your knife or you're pulling utility out and you don't have enough time to put your gun back out.
Yeah, because you just killed a guy, so you're not expecting one to be right there.
Oh, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Oh, Ryan.
We didn't catch it on stream, right?
No, I don't think we did.
Okay, cool.
While taking out DMs, and we didn't say this, but I so didn't buy.
That's true.
There could be a couple. Oh, Chamber is still on A.
Spike planted.
Promise is really low right now. A couple members are really low, and the members that were really low just fell. Nikos is. Oh, Nikos! Oh, but they take out Feast. Feastkin takes out Ryan, and it's gonna be a 2v2. But they do have the Empress Reina. And it's just taken out immediately. It's gonna be Feastkin gonna be flanking, and he's caught using util, caught with his pants down.
Actually thinks I could work.
And that's another round win for ISO.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest, but when you're not on a buy round there, not everyone's got a gun. That's really impressive to win, especially on the defense, with 2 people still alive that are gonna carry a gun into the next round. So, overall a good round. And now you have members of Los Estúpidos who have they keep on changing their buys. Thanks, guys.
Let's change our buys to mess up prod. That'll be so funny.
And I'd probably do that. I'm gonna be real.
Shadowcaster maybe gonna try and use his ult to ward off the A push. No, looks like they're rotating out already. Or are they? Bing Bong is in a really precarious situation here. He does get found out. They know he's there. Oh, the nade is really bad. Shadow gets Promise, and the other 2 only have a classic. Oh, and against that one way, it sucks. It sucks playing against one ways. But the spray coming out here, especially when you have a judge, you're going to be susceptible to this damage. He's holding a shorty. He wants this kill so badly. Oh, absolutely owned! But it's still cleaned up by Stratocaster, who gets a 3k on the round.
And Strato, just a really nice play overall, utilizing that one way to pull out the 3k. Bunch of Phantoms bought from Los Estúpidos. I guess Nikos is going to be rocking with that chamber op from his ult. So, hopefully he can use 5 bullets and get 5 kills. And not no kills.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, the op coming out from... You know, one thing we haven't seen is the Cypher ult a lot. I think I've only seen it once. It's a 6-point ultimate, and still we haven't really seen it a lot. It's a really deadly ult, especially on retake. Yeah, especially on retake, and when you're trying not to get retaken.
Yeah, I think you're right about it not being used too much. Oh, barely seen the hefty skin. DMS with a clean one.
Wait, the name is DMS? I've been calling him the DMs the whole time.
It might be DMs, I'm not sure. Just
It
like
might be DMs.
T-Rex and Trex.
Yeah. Would be the first time. Oh, Promise. Oh. Yeah, Promise gonna be turning tail after that mishap. Oh. Taking the battle here, walking right into Ryan's crosshair. That's perfect crosshair placement.
30 seconds left. Here.
And DM's taking out Levi, and this is just a failed push from... Oh, Nico's getting DMs, though. And Teku is just on site. Oh! Out of nowhere comes Bing Bong. And do they have a chance at this?
And
They need to rush up site now, and Bing Bong needs to get this kill. He does! And they can take A-site for free now, and it's a 2v2.
Yeah, they're gonna make it. Just gotta actually plan. And they will.
That's great from Bing Bong. But I'm not sure playing in this corner is the right move. Popcorn God already up. And they're going to be susceptible to damage from rafters.
Oh, Teku.
Bing Bong! Oh,
Bing Bong.
Teku!
That's a huge kill.
Popcorn God dropping off into Cubby. And he needs help from Nikos. The nade coming up, and Bing Bong with the 4K. That's so good from him.
And that is a crucial round win for Los Estúpidos. I just mean, keeps the momentum in their favor. Or brings the momentum back into their favor, I should say. So, hopefully for them, that can be the start of something new. As they now have an op for Nikos. Incredibly deadly with it last half, and this is really the first time he's going to get his hands dirty with it this half. And some weird buys from ISO. Teku with Odin.
You are divided.
Oh, Teku absolutely getting owned. That's what you get for using the Odin. But Brian finding. Oh my god!
I know it.
Shot down from the sky like Icarus.
That is nasty.
Bing Bong really came into his own. I'm pretty sure at the end of the half he was bottom fragging, but now he's really working ISO. Popcorn got him, and Bing Bong's on for an ace right now.
One enemy remaining.
Will they give it to him? No, he's gonna rip it away from him. Oh, Levi. Levi's got the... Oh, if Shadow wants to push in here, he's playing lineups. He's playing lineups on attack. Or on defense. I really... Just please don't let him save. Just please do it. Thank you. And that's what you get for playing lineups on attack. Or on defense. I don't know what they're on. On defense. You get one shot by Bing Bong.
Yeah, some really nice shots coming out from Bing Bong. I think that's like 7 or 8 kills for Bing Bong in the last 2 rounds alone. Bing Bong has been a critical key in those 2 rounds. And Teku, he loses the Odin.
For you.
So, questionable buy last round. It can work. But maybe not so much on attack.
He's getting pulled into that gravity well. Luckily he doesn't take any damage. That vulnerable can be really bad. The showstopper from Popcorn God finding nothing. Likewise from Beaskin. That nade, oh, he just walked right into that. Like, literally walked right into it. Popcorn God chilling on site, and if they had, Teku getting owned by Nikos. Or, other way around, I mean, Nikos getting owned by Teku. Shadow also finding a kill. Although he might be killed here. And it's just Bing Bong and Levi against the world. Can Bing Bong get another 4K here? He's really low, but he is on Reyna. But playing against us one way is going to be really tough. Levi coming out, and no kills exchanged here. Levi going to be trying peeking out, and peeking out against this off is so dangerous. Even if they try and cross, they could still be hit by the op. Oh, there's the cross. Oh, but Bing Bong falls, and so does the spike. And if you're Levi here, you don't know what to do. Maybe get a pick, and then... Oh, Ryan. Knife. No, knife him! Oh, Ryan absolutely throwing and getting Popcorn God killed. But Levi, he finds Ryan too. So after all that time, he is going to save and come away with 2 kills. Oh, that wouldn't happen if he just knifed.
Match point.
That's true. And match point coming up.
I should play some.
I mean, it's still very close. 5 straight rounds is not impossible. It's what ISO did on their attack. Yeah, attack.
Here.
And it looks like a B stack for Los Estúpidos. Hopefully they can get something done here. Maybe find Ryan up there. But if they don't clear that, man.
Yep. Oh, it got unplugged. W webcam. Slow push here. But if you're Los Estúpidos, You can't play aggressive. You can't play sloppy. This could be the last round.
Interesting stuff going on mid.
It's just kind of humping the wall until it breaks. Oh, ping pong. It's gonna be really susceptible. But oh, the Lear coming out. But ping pong is just gonna back off. They've only got 40 seconds here. Oh, but Beastkin does kill DMs. Oh, and Promise takes out Stratocaster. This is good for Los Estúpidos. Beastkin taking out Popcorn. And it's a 2v2. Beastkin, oh, Brian takes out Beastkin. And this is still winnable for ISO, especially with a couple of members low on Los Estúpidos. Bing Bong is going to be working it up. Oh, and Teku takes out Promise! Oh, Vine takes out Bing Bong, and it's a 2v2!
Spike planted.
And Astra is really low. Oh, Nico's taking out Ryan! And Teku whiffing, or missing the op shot in the smoke. He is going to be just flanking behind Nico. It's just absolutely telegraphing. Big Dick swinging all the way. It is going to get hit by Nikos, though. He's going to have to clutch this out if ISO wants to win here. The jumping no-scope, is that a possibility? Oh, Nikos! He has to be so dangerous. Does Levi have any stars? He's going to pull him off the spike, I think. No, he's going to... Oh. Oh, Teku.
I like this from Levi.
Oh, Levi gets the kill. Absolutely huge there. For Los Estúpidos. Getting the op, too. That's great.
Yeah. I was hoping that Promise would keep that Odin. But a full buy will be coming out from Los Estúpidos. And some members of ISO are either going to be broke or sticking with a pistol this round. You know, they might just say, yeah, this round we're going to eco, and then next round we're going to full buy, instead of just having some people full buy this round. But it looks like they're all just going to kind of eco buy.
Yeah.
To get builds.
They got 3 more rounds, but the big problem is the ults. This is really going to be a dry... As soon as they use this res, I'm not sure that anyone else is going to have any ults. Oh, DM's going to have to use heal on himself. That's not good.
Exactly.
Promise taking out Popcorn and using the Neural Theft. There it is for the second time in this game. Beastkin pushing up. DM's finding Levi. He's still really low, though. Oh, Nico's taken out by Stratocaster, but Bing Bong finds Strato, and Brian finds Bing Bong. That's a 2v2 again. But Teku is all the way back on A, moving through sewers right now. And Los Estúpidos really should get this plant right now.
Look at where Fee is.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, behind you! Knife! No! And now Feeskin is going to lose this because he didn't knife. Oh, the spike is really out in the open.
I mean, I think that's how that rule works, so...
30 seconds left.
Oh, he's gonna be really... Oh, no! Teku-Jin wins it for ISO!
Can we have a chamber at home? No, we already have one. That chamber's Teku-Jin as he pulls off the clutch in the end for ISO.
Oh, if only he knifed. Man.
Yeah. Hindsight 2020 though.
Yep. You can't really think about what if. You have to just think about where you have to just ugh. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Well, there you have it. That is the game that will take Los Estúpidos out of the tournament, I believe. I don't think there's anything they can do. We can have a look at the standings as group. Some lovely warnings there, which are saying that we will sort by round diff if anyone has a tie in any other way. So I believe ExtraButtaDog and ISO is still to play. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass. But it's a 50-50 chance that that's correct. Let's have a look. Yep, they play second game tomorrow. So that'll be for number 1 in their group. And we'll talk to Vic in a minute as we do like a roundup of today. Their game on the B stream has just finished. It was very close. Half finished it the last time, and it's official. We're able to take the final game. I'm gonna wait for them to finish yapping on that stream. Actually, we have Strato and Teku from this game. We could have a little bit of interview with. Let's bring them up. Hi guys.
Welcome.
Hello. Alright, so, first of all, question on everyone's mind. Is it DMS or is it DMs?
It's DMS. Initials.
Let's go.
I was calling you DMs the entire time.
No, it's fine. Some people do.
Alright. So, after the half, when you guys got obliterated by Nico, how did you just retool?
I made a funny joke at my own expense, and our mentals were spared.
I mean, I don't think we took it too bad in the first place. Like, it was just we played it bad, and you know he hit shots, but his team is sadly gone.
Yeah. Are you guys looking forward to your game against? ButtaDog. That's who it is. Yeah, you guys looking forward to your game against ButtaDog?
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys think you'll come away with the group win?
100%.
Listen,
we don't lose.
I'm real cozy in this backpack right now. I'm doing negative value. I'm doing so little value that a black hole is starting to form from the amount of negative space that's being created. So I'm just here for the ride.
Hey, I mean, you got the clutch on the last round, though, after the rest of your team died and put you in a situation.
That's what we were saying. Like, he's not getting backpacked. He's literally just helping out the team, man. Did you guys see my first round when I got the 4K and then fucked up the ace?
Yeah, you suck.
I'm sorry, team. I trolled a bit.
It's okay. Dude, like so many aces got ripped away that round. I don't understand.
So if y'all had to pick an MVP from your own team, who would you pick?
Ryan.
Ryan is Ryan.
Speaking
1, 2,
of him,
3.
he's not in here. Can he get moved in here?
Oh yeah, and Popcorn. They're both in a waiting room.
We might as well.
So this team is basically like Teku's IRL friends, me, and Chim. And Chim graciously sat out this game. He'll be in soon, don't worry. And so yeah, it's just been pretty fun so far. You know, hoping to keep winning. Smart.
Well said.
Yeah, you guys all played great, and I'm hoping you'll keep it up. You know, I was a believer from day one. As soon as I saw your intro card.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say the same since y'all ruined my pick rate.
I'm so sorry.
You predicted them to win?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
But I always trusted you, Shadow.
Thank you, Greenie. I didn't even know you casted. Did you?
No,
know that?
this is the first time I've ever casted.
How'd it go?
Pretty good, I think.
Okay.
He did great.
Oh, well, thank you, ISO. Congratulations on your win.
GG's to.
Thank you.
Is it ISO or ISO?
ISO. ISO.
Alright.
Yep, ISO.
GG's to Los Estúpidos. So it was a fun game. I hope to see you guys around again.
Nicho's crazy.
And a huge thanks to Greenie and Snick for taking us through those 2 games.
All good.
We've had some really good games today. I'm now joined at the desk by Invictus and Bo.
Oh, wait, can we get Ryan in here real quick?
Sure, what do you want to say? Hi Ryan, what's up?
What's up?
Cool. Well, thanks for the interview. Now get out again.
What?
Nice. I don't know, they just said to drag you, and I would literally just finish the interview, and they're like, can we get Ryan in here?
Yeah, hello.
Hi, congratulations, you won.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good game. GG's.
GG's. Cool.
Huge interview.
Oh, is there not a question?
Well, we finished it, and then they were like, "We'll bring Ryan in here." It's like, well, I'm about to move on, so.
Yeah, I mean, you got a question though?
All right, I got a question. What's your warm up like?
Well, I got a text while I was at work saying the game started in 5 minutes, so I sped home, going 15 over, in the freezing snow, and then I pulled up, ran downstairs in my work clothes, logged on, was in the game.
Then he clutched up.
The no warm-up method is actually crazy.
That was tonight's warm-up.
Crazy stuff. Well, it worked. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to the next game.
Hell yeah. Talking of the next game, actually, let's not talk about the next game. Yeah, let's talk about today's games. Invictus and Bo, tell me what happened on the mainstream, or at least what you were here for.
Well, you know, I was halfway between main and B stream, but we saw some really good games on B stream. The last 2 games were really good. We got It's Official versus Mahir Society that we just finished, and it was really close. We actually thought, you know, Mahir Persian Society would win, but It's Official showed up and they took the game. And they also, yep, that's the one.
Also,
and then Big Max showed up big. Actually, some of the smartest gameplay I've seen in a while. Even you know, watching actual pro VCT, you know, some actual strategies and not just running around trying to kill cats. So, great job from Big Max. Very it was a lot of fun watching them.
Surprising turnaround from their game against Stormtroopers.
Yeah, and it wasn't like the usual, like, you know, aim diff. It was like actually, you know, proper strategies and stuff, you know, executions and things. Good to see Big Max actually form the team that gels together like that and get some real strats in. So that was our B stream, and the first 2 games I wasn't here for, but I think Bo was. No.
Not for B stream. I was here for A stream, but
yeah, I think we were all
yeah,
A.
yeah, we were all A. But Redhawks beat Catboy Inquisitions, which pushed them at the top of their group because they won both of their games. So congratulations to Redhawks.
That game was
put themselves in the top.
Like not close, right? Like it started like 11-0 or something, and it managed to be a bit closer by the end. But Redhawks to the dominant start there. We're going to go through the standings now of each group. Now, there's a nice big warning that is also on the website that they would also be sorted by Valorant round diff. As you can imagine, don't quite have all the Valorant tech in an Overwatch-based website, but we'll get there. I'll try and sort something out tomorrow. So if there are ties, it would then be broken by their round win diff, or just rounds win and loss diff, right? So add up all the rounds they've won, take it away by all the rounds they've lost, and that's their diff. So that's what will break the ties of some of these. So each group has 1 game left to play, only 1 to go. We've played 2 of each group today. So tomorrow, the third match of Group A will be Stimulus Package versus Catboy. So it's that tiebreaker for who is going to make it into the bracket, essentially. The winner
winner of that will make it through.
Yep, that'll be really exciting. Group B, as I'm starting to type a B. See, I typed BB there, and it's like, yeah, no, that was exactly what we want. Group B, Los Estúpidos are already eliminated, I believe. Tomorrow's game against ExtraButtaDog versus ISO will determine the seeding, but Estúpidos are done. No more
Thank you, Los Estúpidos, for joining us. Regardless.
Yeah, so they get some fun moments for sure. Some actually really interesting matches, and that last game against ISO was relatively close, so can't be too upset with the performance from them.
Yeah, and so if tomorrow's game will determine basically the seeding, but for teams that it is possible to go 1-1-1, right? I believe.
Yes,
like
I believe we have a group that has already happened.
Well, let's have a look. This one potentially, yeah. So this is Group C. Mahir Appreciation and Society are 1-1.
Yeah.
And the game tomorrow is 100 T-Rex, which is third, versus It's Official.
Yes,
so
if 100 T-Rex wins that map, that match,
1-1-1.
then it will be 1-1-1. And that will be decided by round differential.
Be a nice 3-way tie in Group C. That'll be a lot of fun. So make sure all of these matches are going to have something important on the bracket, of course. But that one, very much so. We'll see who gets eliminated or not. anything you notice from these teams from today's matches? I mean, I have to say this is possibly the silliest group we have. Just
the silliest, I say the closest group. This is but all of these teams are pretty closely matched. I would say It's Official being the most surprising out of those.
I mean, those two things go hand in hand, you know. The sillier you are, the less competitive difference there is. So there is a lot of silliness in this group. That is true. But It's Official looked really good today. They had some great setups and stuff. So, you know, I think Mahir Reparation Society should be the top of this group. But you know, they do the troll sometimes a little bit.
Yeah,
so
that sounds about right.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Now
Yeah,
their fate is their fate is no longer in their hands. It's basically up to It's Official and 100T. Like if it's a really close game, it's possible that it just knocks out Mahir based on round wins. So
yeah, we'll work on those overnight so that you guys know exactly as we go into the matches tomorrow of which each one means. And we take a look at our final group. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, imagine there's like a 20-22 like score line, and it basically ensures that both of those teams get through.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah,
that'll be funny.
Have a look at Group D. I guess a lot of the same. Stormtroopers versus Two Timers will be tomorrow's match. So once again, we'll come down to the score of that game to see who is close to elimination or not, and we'll work out all those numbers by tomorrow, so you'll know exactly what happens. Tomorrow, I don't have a schedule graphic because all my graphics are set for today. But tomorrow we will have. Wait, no, I do. I have the thing.
Yeah, it's
this one. There you go.
Yep.
So we've done the pink matches there, and we're now on the purple matches for Saturday. So we'll have our Group 1 and Group 2 matches. Well, maybe the order might change a little. But we will have those third matches as the first 2 slots on the 2 different streams. So we'll work out all those ties and who exactly is getting through and all that kind of fun stuff. And then we'll start the bracket. So at 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, we'll start the quarterfinals, essentially, of the bracket.
Yeah, and all those can be, like the first 4 matches can be shuffled around, but the rest of them have to be set pre-hand because otherwise we can't, you know. So,
yep. And then we'll move into Sunday for the best of 3s, best of 2s. And we actually get multiple maps, and it's going to be a lot of Valorant, but a lot of fun. But that's all from today. Big thank you to everyone who hopped into the cast and for observing and all that kind of stuff. A bit of a skeleton crew, just trying to get as much out as possible, but it's worked pretty well. A lot of people are kind of using this as a time to get trained up a little bit in Valorant. Hopefully means that we can do more stuff like this later. But a huge thanks to everyone who's stuck around all day, especially Bo and Vic, who have been here the entire time, and me. Thank you, Solomon.
Thank you, Solomon.
Here tomorrow,
Thank you, Solomon.
LA time tomorrow will be 4 p.m. Eastern. I think that's everything. Vic, any last words?
If any of the captains are here, I'm gonna be sending a thingy tomorrow again for scheduling. Please fill it in as early as you can so we can have a schedule and you can just know where your games are, as opposed to waiting until literally 5 minutes before broadcast. So, you know, please do that. But yeah, thank you all for joining us and enjoying some Valorant, a little bit different for the Overwatch audience. You know, try out some different games. You know, broaden your horizons. But yeah, thank you, Solomon and Bo, as always. Solomon, you know, the GOAT, always ready for prod, even though he probably wanted to sleep.
Well, tomorrow will be earlier, so it'll be fine. But yeah, thanks everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
6 a.m.
4 p.m. Yeah, it's fucking almost 4 a.m. See you tomorrow. Good night.
Night.
Good night.